Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is 3/6/2020. Hope everybody had a good evening, good night's rest, slept well as the markets tumble in dark disarray of black hole, um, dying. This has been very ugly through the night. And, you know, at this point, we look at this and we say, how can we trade this? You know, do we short it or do we wait for a rebound? It's going to be a very interesting situation, I might say, as we await the open. Um, let's kick things off here. My name is Trae Campbell. There on the right, you can see me with my three daughters and Neal Collenberg on the left there, and together, Neal and I make up the live trading portion of CCS Investment Group. We trade live every day. We're here every single day trading live. We trade through multiple streams: Periscope, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and we're trying to grow it. So if you see us, please like and subscribe. It helps us. It lets us know that what we're doing is helping, and that what we're um, doing is, reaching out and trying to help other traders as well get a grasp on this trading world. Good morning, Mike. So overnight, basically, we tried to hold a little bit of support here, and then ended up just dying through the night. Um, I'm guessing more coronavirus stuff, and we did have some good other good reports, but it's just not enough just to sustain us for what we're in for, unless on the open we really push to the upside. We are right now. If you pull up this 4-hour chart, um, let me see if I can. Let me get that on the screen for you really fast here, so I can show you this. Um, if you notice now, let me pull up Fibonacci. So from here to here, we're coming into that 78.6% retracement, which really and truly isn't actually not. It's not even true. Hang on, pull that up to here. Pull that down to there. So, and you'll notice that that is kind of cool how Monday POC and the 78.6 is lining up like so beautifully. If you could see that, um, that's good. That's some confluence right there. That there's a double whammy, something right there that's gonna try to hold this market. So we'll see. The market likes 78 points, especially in the longer time frames. The market likes those 78.6 retracements, especially when it's trying to form structure back to one direction or the other after a big fall. You could also draw fibs from here, from this drop. You'll notice that we made about a 50. I think we did. Let me just double check that. So we know that one now. Let's let me get Neal on here. So we know for a fact that if we draw the Fibonacci's from the moment this move started all the way down, look at that. We made a perfect 50% retracement up to, from this move, and then started rejecting. So if you do a reverse Fibonacci, now we're at a 78.6, which is a stepping pattern of accumulation. So if this level holds, if Monday POC holds 83.1192, and we can hold that ground, we have started a long-term um, range accumulation. Um, So, holding this low right here is going to be the main focus of everything that goes on today. We need to hold this level. If this thing just starts tanking out of this level here and coming down through here and starting to test this level, it's not good. The accumulation's not working. So get that out of the way here. So that's what we're watching right now. We're at a very good level, this Monday POC 8311, just like I just showed you. I drawed that, we drew the Fibonacci's up. Saw that we've pulled back into a 78.6, which is also Monday POC, which is aligning perfectly. So let's hope that we add up to at least some sort of a trading day here that we can trade. So join us live. We're going to be as soon as we get done with the news, we're going to be switching over to the Discord room, whereas you can join us in the Discord room, in the live trading room. We'll be talking and chatting as we trade. So don't be shy. Come and hang out with us for a little bit, and we'll have a good time. So back to the 2-minute chart there. You can see we're right there. We are accumulating right there. You see that? We found support. I actually got involved with a little trade here, but I'll talk about it later. I ended up making a little bit of profit on it, but it wasn't much. And so, anyways, Neal, good morning. How's the news?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up? Good morning, everyone. I really got much news. Shit, coronavirus. That's it. Driving this market down. It's about what we got. Treasury yields are also at its lows. So it's pretty crappy time to be sitting here and I really feel like this is like a way for the market just to kind of shake out some weaker hands, to be honest with you. Because prior to this coronavirus, we had we were trading all-time highs. Companies were making, we were getting really good earnings reports, so everything was there. We had strength in the market. Obviously the coronavirus is impacting just trade in general, because obviously China is the one of the largest markets for companies to manufacture products at a reasonable rate. So I think once China starts ramping back up, and the virus kind of subsides there, I think we'll be okay. So maybe this is a blessing in disguise, right? So and the reason why I say blessing in disguise is because maybe you weren't able to get into the lows that were presented last Thursday, Friday, at 8,200. So call this a blessing. You got a second opportunity, round number 2 here for you guys that haven't, weren't able to capitalize on that and just hold through, everything. So maybe look at that as look at this as like a buying opportunity. Start layering in buys. Like I mean, that's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm looking at 8,200. If we fall below 8,300, I might be looking at like 8,250 area to just start layering in. Now we had non-farm payrolls at 8:30. They smashed it, 273,000 versus 161,000 expected. I don't know. I don't know about those non-farm payrolls. I don't know if it's more fluff than not, than anything. Maybe it's just a way for us to make it look like things are looking good. To try to recorrect this market because obviously we know our government, and our president doesn't particularly like the fact that the markets are suffering right now, right? Um, so, not trying to call bullshit on it, but it may be. Now, stocks to watch. I've got Citrix, CTXS. I talked about NetScaler. NetScaler is the like the server platform that Citrix uses to push apps to individuals. I being in the IT world, I have many customers that use Citrix. It's a remote access type software. So all I do is install applications like your Microsoft Word, your Microsoft Office products. Anything. I can install any application inside that Citrix and allow somebody to go to a web URL and log in and access their applications like they're sitting right there in their office. Now, another company to look at is Zoom. Zoom is doing really well as well. Citrix is up over $6 a share. Sorry, I'm going back to Citrix, but Zoom now. Zoom. Let's look at Zoom. Zoom is doing really good too. Again, I talked about it yesterday, and again, I'm going to talk about it today because it's just another company that you should look at investing in. Long term, until this virus shit goes away, those are two companies that I feel will fare very well in this market. Now, let's turn our attention to the chart. The Nasdaq is trading well below the 20-day SMA. Right now we're holding below the 1.5 deviation, which is 83.78. And as you guys are well aware, people that trade with us, we are sitting at like a 98%, chance that we're going to close within 1.5 deviation. So we've got an opportunity to push back up to the 1.5. If we fall below it, it just things are off. If we fall well below 1.5, we've got an opportunity to go to 2 deviations, which I think we're pretty close to 2 deviations at 83.07, I believe. So there's that right there. So 2 deviations is just an even more solid, defined, you know uh to tell you where the
Level
market's going to
there.
go. I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought because I'm looking at other things here.
Yeah, you also got
So
Neil. You also got fibs that are giving a good buy
yeah,
signal right
yeah, I
now,
heard you.
and
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
and you got that
Yeah, there's a
Monday
lot of
POC.
there's a lot of confluence in certain technical tools that we use. So
Yeah,
you have all that. Now we're pushing right up to the 1.5 deviation right now. So we got about a minute and a half here till the market opens. So let's see what the market has for us. Let everyone know that bot was doing really good this morning. When I woke up, I was up $138 using the bot. We're down to $89 now. There's a lot of choppiness as the market was starting to get closer to like 8:30 time. So it was kind of like bouncing back and forth. So now it's back to $89. So we're gonna let this thing run and see what happens. I made a couple tweaks last night to it, and I was just suffering yesterday with it because you know I had a lot of
learning
things
curve.
going on. So I was trying
Yeah,
to get that thing working, trying to do work, trying to trade. So it was like just a weird day. But let's switch it over to Discord, guys. I can't log into our stream, so I can't push the Discord link to everyone here at Twitch. But Trae could probably do that for us. I don't know what the username and password is to get in there. Trae could
yeah,
probably just message me that
I
when
can
he
do
gets a
that.
chance. But for now, at least he can push that, and then we're just gonna switch over there now. I'm gonna go into that live trading room right now. Um, so I just connected there.
Okay, there's the Discord link, and we'll be there.
There we go. We're over that 1.5. We're over that 1.5 deviation right now.
Hey Neal, don't shoot.
And we're really pushing. Really pushing. There we go. All right. And there's Trae. We got Mike here.
Hey Neal, might want to mute your Zoom.
Zoom. How do I do that?
Be a little microphone.
Oh, the mic. There we go. I got it.
You got it, man. Good job.
Yeah, thanks.
You're good, man. All right, sweet. Let's make sure that the stream can hear this and that we're picking up.
Yeah. Let us know if you could hear us talking. Actually, you probably wouldn't be able to if you let us know.
Oh, actually, yeah, I see it. We're good. We're streaming through very well. So there's that.
What a big move! And the bot bought that, but it like closed out because of the trailing stop.
Oh yeah.
I gotta fix that trail and stop, man, because those types of trades, dude, could like really set off and fix those losses that you get,
Right. Yeah, this is a challenge for me right now because I don't. The issue is like I don't know what to do, guys. I just don't know. I don't have a plan. Like I can't. I'm just gonna
you know what my plan is? I kind of alluded to it. If this gets up to -1 deviations, I'm gonna short it. I'm gonna short it. I have a feeling at least for right now, and that's just a right now situation. It is I think we could potentially push up there and get a nice little sell off back down to -1.5.
Yeah. We also got this 200 here.
I see the two. Oh, you know what? Shoot, that's what I don't have on my chart, dude. It's because everything got messed up. I gotta get my 200 back on here.
Yep. So we're moving right into a 200 here.
There it is. All right, cool, man. I knew I was missing something on my chart. There we go. There's the 200. We're breaking over the 200.
Up through the 200 there.
Boy, oh, man, this bot would have been beautiful if it just stuck with it.
Did it make anything on that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It did. Yeah.
Okay.
$18 on it.
Okay.
Back to 80. Back to 89. So it's doing something.
Good.
Doing something.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just now we're rejecting the 200, so it's no, we're through it. We're holding it. I have to remember TOS is a lagger. It likes to lag.
Well, yeah, yours is delayed, right?
Only on stocks, not on futures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just it lags like 2 or 3 seconds, so I have to just keep that in mind.
So getting that opportunity to buy it at like 8,300 was a pretty good opportunity as well. If you were just like willing to risk that, it's possible that's a higher, this is a higher low that we put in.
And I saw that, Neal, and I was really tempted to buy that. I was drawing those fibs. I was looking at it. And I was like, man, we got a lot of stuff adding up right here. And I didn't do it, and I really wished I had have.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of like seeing that coming in and just jumping in on it. I'm gonna see what happens here on this next candle. Not this one, but the next one. I want to see. We'll see how we react right here. All right, coming down, taking out that entire candle right there, coming back down to the upper Keltner there.
Yeah, pretty nice little rejection. But is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? Nope. It's not going to be enough.
I think it wants to get over that 200, I think. It's at least trying. Thing is, man, we got an RSI that's like way overbought right now. It's got to get a little bit of a cool off here, you know?
Right.
All right, let me try to figure this out here.
So I just don't see anything, guys. So I'm just sitting out. I did see something right here. Obviously, I pointed that out before the market opened, and I didn't take it. So now I'm sitting here trying to find a secondary type trade for the morning. As you can see right there, I mean, just a beautiful rejection of that Monday POC, which is what we identified also as the 78.6 level, and it just rocket launched after that. So beautiful trade. Unfortunately, Trae wasn't involved. You could take this breakout right here up to -1. Breakout over.
That's a 20-something point trade right there. Yeah. I mean, that's
I'm gonna try. I got a bounce stop over that.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see what happens. Not in yet. We'll see if we can get over it. If we can get over it, I'll be in and out as quick as you can say woo woo. If it does want to break out, I think it breaks out strong. The guy's got a buy on stop right here. I'm gonna try to test -1. -1 is 84.72. Can't seem to get it though. Not right now, anyways. I'll put a 84.70. Be the take profit if we do get it there. A few points before. Okay, I'm in. Wow, this thing's really moving.
Oh, it's got a lot going on.
Taking a little heat right now, guys. Let's see if we can hold the 200. We're gonna have to hold the 200. That's vital. I'm getting faked out here, guys. Getting faked out. Give it just a few more seconds here.
Where's your stop? Is your stop underneath that candle there?
Yeah, it's right underneath that green candle there. Come on. There we go. Come on.
Good job holding that.
Thank you.
I want to short this, so.
Yeah, I just see it touching -1. I mean, I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, absolutely. And then and if it touches -1, that's where I want to short it. So that's what I'm thinking.
That's the only theory I had behind that was just, still not doing nothing here. Let me drag this stop in right there, get it a little snugged up there so I don't have to worry about that if it wants to die. As just die. I don't have to worry about it. Okay, so getting a bit faked out here on this first move. I'm not really liking the price action going on right at this moment in time. Um, I'm gonna get stopped out here. Ready to get stopped. Getting ready to get stopped. Still in. I'm still in the trade.
We still got a little bit of room. It's just over your stop.
Yeah, getting ready.
Shit.
All right, so there's that. I'm moving some stuff around now. Let's see how this fares.
Well, I mean, the positive thing here is I do think we're gonna try to move a little bit higher here.
Yeah.
So you could always layer in some buys here, Trey.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, that's what I think, man. Because I think what's gonna happen here, you know, it is not happening right now, but what I think is gonna happen is this 200 and the 20 are gonna come you know converging with one another, and I think you're gonna be okay. I would start layering in. I don't know if you did already.
No, I didn't. Now we're holding underneath that 200 pure moving average, so it's an interesting spot right here. Man, I
Yeah.
hate Fridays.
Well, and it's a very difficult day to trade with the way the market reacted. You
Yeah.
know, well, pretty much Wednesday,
Mm-hmm.
Thursday, and now here we are today. So it's like, does the market want to make up
Yeah.
from what's happened the last couple days, or is it just going to just give in?
Right. Right.
You know, so you know, and again, it's that just that 50-50 probability. You know, I mean, that's about all we've got. You know,
Mm-hmm.
the only saving grace that we have is the fact that like we've got these deviations. We know where we're sitting. We know we're sitting with the Fibonacci's as well, right? So you know, there's all these opportunities. The bot is trying to short right now. Here's what I see with this bot, Trey.
Mm-hmm.
The way that the buys and you know the sells and the buys happen. It looks like it tries to get breakouts and break down trades off of previous and like when I say previous, like real like close previous supports and resistance.
Hmm.
Just stop me out right there
You got stopped out.
because it tried shorten and it had some strength to go right back up. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like
Yeah.
if it shorted like here halfway down that red candle,
Mm-hmm.
I would have made 20 points.
Well, that's just it, man. The volatility is so crazy
Like
right now.
it should be getting me in, and even on non-volatile times when I've seen this indicator just play itself out, even on non-volatile times, like it should be a it should be a buy like halfway up that candle,
Yeah.
you know. And you know, once the indicator gets there, buy or a short, you know, and then just trigger your trailing.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, I mean it's a challenge no matter what. But I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I'm down like $50, so it's not the end of the world. I'll survive on that one trade there, and then the bot's doing pretty well, so we can actually walk away from at least the week of of a pretty decent week, and and still everything's all well with the world. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
it's all good.
You there. Good morning.
Good morning,
Hey,
Ron.
what's up,
I'm listening to you guys.
buddy?
Yeah, man, we're here. We're trying. We're fighting this thing, man. This is this volatility's crazy. Let's see if we can get a sell off here, please. Let's sell off a little bit. I'd like to see a deeper pullback before we hit the -1 now at this point. So come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. A little bit further. Come back into
It's
that.
so oh, this bot. I swear to God, this short would have worked. This short would have worked, man. It got me in. Came the volatility pushed me out, and
Yeah.
then now it came right back into profitability. And it would have had the trail. It would have had the trail, kicked in, and it would have given me what I needed. Eh, you know, tweaks need to happen. That's it. That's
Mm-hmm.
all that needs to happen.
That's it. Look at that thing getting bought up right there, man. That is crazy.
Well, it gives you, what, kind of gives you an idea as to where you might be able to get back into here too. If we come back down to the middle Keltner, maybe buy time again. Give it
Yeah.
another chance.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The day's young.
Hmm.
And then you also
So
got
Neal, you
the.
had a.
Go ahead, Ron.
I apologize. So Neal, you had a little breakthrough last night working on the bot.
I did. Yeah. Yeah. It was something with the. I just tweaked the trail. There's three settings for the trail and stop. One is to start triggering the trail, and another, there's two other for stepping with the trail, and I forget what the third one is right now, but yeah, I had a bit of a breakthrough. Right now, the bot's at a win loss percentage of 63% win.
Oh, wow.
So pretty good. It's just that I got to figure out how to minimize the number or the average loss. Minimize that and maximize the profitable trades. So I gotta mess around with it a little bit more. So, but it's also, I mean, it's still profitable. The problem is that now, with like you're also making a lot of trades. So I think with the number of trades, you need to have a better average profit trade. Like the you just need to maximize it. Need to be over obviously the average loss.
All right. I'm not. Oh man, come on. One more push there. I didn't
Did you go,
call. Do it.
did you go long?
No. I I'm waiting here for. I didn't want to announce it on the stream because I didn't want anybody to follow me because I was kind of doing some stupid stuff. Well, I won't call it stupid, but I when I lost that long, I flipped it short. I'm guessing you could probably tell by the pum 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 things that I was doing there, but
But
I flipped it short and put my stop above the high there, and I just got out. So now I'm back. I'm back green on the day. So off of that one move. But I I didn't want to announce it because I didn't want, I didn't want to be wrong twice and, somebody else follow that trade and get zapped twice in a row, man. That's why I just kept my mouth shut on that one. But it did work out. It did work out. So a lot of times if you hear it going and you don't hear me saying anything, I'm usually doing something, but I don't want to announce it because, you know, what I'm doing is a little risky, and I don't want you calling me up saying, "Hey, man, what the heck was that?" You know. This time it worked out, but no, I've really been working on my flip trades a lot here lately, and so that was just one that I turned around, flipped, and actually come out like 12, 13, $14 on. So it worked out.
Shit. I gotta hand out some work, and I haven't even done it yet. Hold on.
Hey, man,
I gotta
do what
make
you
some
got.
work here. I don't even know who's on. Who's working today? God damn it.
Ron, are you feeling better?
Hey man, thanks for asking. First of all, how does my mic sound?
Um,
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good, yeah.
Good, good. Man, thanks for asking. The medicine is really starting to kick in. I feel 100% better. I was basically down. I would come here and watch you guys, and I'd lay down basically for the last 10 days. But yeah, I feel the last 2 days I felt really good. Thank you.
Good, good.
One thing that I've noticed, the first month with you guys, I practiced a lot, and then the last month I've watched more than anything. And the bot will give a clear signal plus our deviation, etc. It'll run up to a rough goal, whether it be a Kiltner or deviation level, and then it'll breathe some, and then like this last trade here, I've seen this a lot of times. It'll breathe, and then it's starting to go short, and I've noticed if you just wait, then the clear signal just came in like on that short, and then you good chance you're running to the Kiltner. So about 3/4 of the way to the Kiltner, you got to be on guard there. If it starts to slow at 3/4 of the way, to me, I would at times, in my mental trading, I would get out, and then it'll kind of breathe a little bit, and then it'll either, stay in the short and bust through real hard the middle Keltner. So it's been really interesting watching, and it seems to me even in the programming side, when the bot is making really tight turns in the unique market, that would be a challenge on the programming side because it'd be like you're crossing over the middle line 100 times. You're going 3 to the positive, 3 to the negative. So it's kind of interesting in just watching it over the last month and the way it signals. Because now you're just not signaling direction. Now you're actually implementing trades.
Right.
So it was really interesting yesterday watching you guys tweak it.
Yeah, it's really cool because it's just like every other indicator, just like deviation levels. Deviation levels are that tool that's going to give you, a percentage of times, just like a MA cross. So you have like a 20 and a 200. There's a percentage of those crosses that actually run 100 points or 200 points or whatever. And there's a percentage that it just sits there and bounces as it ranges. So just like anything else, it's like you once you start layering the tools that you can use in a productive way, and not like there's a difference between like using them effectively and using just gomming yourself up with a bunch of stuff. There's a difference between having 50 million things on your chart and having just a few things that you can say that give you the confidence and you the confluence to see the pattern, the what you see, what you believe in, to actually put your money on the line, is a big difference. And it seems like that's a big struggle for a lot of people. What I've seen in past, and myself included, was I would use something until it didn't work anymore, and then I would jump to a new strategy or tweak it, and end up with something totally different, and never even give my original strategy enough trades to even see if it worked or not. So, with that being said, you've got with deviation levels, they're a great tool. Um, you know, um, but there again, they're just okay. I'm gonna stop right there. I'm probably gonna take this long here. If this candle ends bullish, I'm probably gonna take a long here, guys. I'm just gonna jump in. We're gonna see what happens here. We got about 4 seconds, 3 seconds left on this candle here, so I'm gonna start a position right there. I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna target this level right here. I'm targeting this level right there. Might be a shallow target, but hey, in this market, I'll take it. So I will take it if we can get up there. I also build it. If it wants to pull back a little bit, I will. As long as we can hold this low, I don't mind to build into it. So I'm gonna shift my stop loss underneath that low, and kind of pay attention to that. We need to get back over that middle Keltner right now. That's an important thing for us to do. But I like how we found support right there on that 1.5. And I like the odds of it coming back up there to at least touch this resistance right here. So let's see what happens. I missed my ad. I might get another chance here.
Actually, I have an ad. I was taking that with you. I had an ad just underneath the 1.5 deviation.
Oh, nice.
I have it right there. It literally wicked right down to there. Which is okay.
Yeah.
I just know my stop loss is way big, for even just one specific contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's big, man.
$5 on that. So,
It's it is big, and we just kind of have to deal with this stinking volatility, man. It's just this risk reward stuff is just right now. It's just you love it when you're right and you hate it when you're wrong, So, so we'll see what happens here. I'm not gonna get too greedy with this. I'm up right now. If we can get over that, we need to get over the. We really need to get over that middle Keltner right now.
Yeah, if it breaks out.
Yeah, there we go. Come on. There we go.
Yeah.
Gonna take it. Got it.
Let's go right to that 200-day moving average. You know that, right?
Yeah. I'm fine with that, dude. That was a huge move. That was a 32-point move. I mean, nearly right there. So
I gotta take that buy limit there.
That was a huge move.
And you know what was funny? The bot got me in on the minute time frame. Just bought, and now it's selling right off.
Yeah. I hope anybody else take that? Anybody get that? That was great, man.
Up those candles. That's what it needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to buy halfway up those.
Right. Yeah, man. That was good. Watch us continue from here. I think we'll probably. I think we'll move on from here.
Take you guys. You had the green bar signal, and then you had the red rejection. So that next candle pretty much showed you at the count that you're going to push up. That was nice take.
Yeah. So here's what added up to that was, we were coming down into support. We knew this 1.5 was support. We were already looking for support. And then you got this green bar takeout right here, which is the ideal setup. That's what I always look for. And happening somewhere right around that level. Sometimes it comes a little below. It's never perfect. So as long as we get that signal, and I still feel good about it, I always take it. And I took it right on that candle end, and I was going to hit it right there as well, but I didn't. But I just ended up with my first order, and then I took it straight up to here, man. That was like a 30-point move, that little bit of a move. But that's it, man. I always look for that same pattern every single time, man. I never, unless I'm doing a breakout pattern wrong, I never look for anything other than that green bar, red bar takeout. That's it. Let me see, like right here, you see how we came back up into resistance here at the -1, and then we had this red bar takeout. That's everything I look for right there, man. That's it. I just look for a price level, and then something price actiony to tell me. I love these red bar takeout, green bar takeouts, and I love pin bars and dojis and stuff like what we had down here this morning. Just those rejection, those wicks. That wick bar there, that lets me know. That's good enough for me to get in as well. So.
I always like to watch. You see where the bot signaled the blue and the green bar. Then you go to the real small red bar. I am hawking that because that's going to show me. So if you go to the bottom, you have the small red, then you have the green bar reversal. You have the small red dot bar before the robot bar, I call it. I watch right there because that a lot of times will tell you when that thing died off, it gives you another confirmation to jump north as well. Just from the bar candle reading side, you took that real nice there because if that red bar would have tanked on you, that would kind of showed you it's still breathing a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. And so, that was actually I could have got to squeeze a whole lot more out of that trade too, but that's just it, man. It's like 90% of the time, Neal and I both, we leave so much money on the table, it's just, and you followed us long enough to know that, we generally nail these trades, and the problem is we take our profits way too soon. But generally I do generally have targets, and and I've been really working on patience and trying to let those targets hit. My problem is I'll set a target, and this thing will come like within 2 ticks of hitting my target and reverse and go all the way back to my stop loss. So, that's kind of the aggravation I've had to just manually learn to get out.
I got one more comment that I'm going to listen for a while. With me sitting here and watching you guys, I've had the luxury. Since you've added deviation, I will say that honestly, it has absolutely been amazing with the deviation levels and targets. Like, it is a night and day difference from me catching you just a little bit at the end of December and then going from January 10th on. It's honestly, trading was good before. It is night and day now. And I think a key word that you just said in your last segment was layering. Okay, I relate it to the cockpit of the dragster. I've got all these gauges, this instrumentation that's giving me feedback. Well, the bot, you guys were adding all this instrumentation. So as that's lining up, it's just, you guys have continued to refine, and it is giving me a ton of confidence to add to kind of a little bit what I know, cut out what's bad habit. So be encouraged, man. These last few weeks have been, just amazing. Some of the takes, and when you see, like this morning, there it looks like when you see green repetitive bars, that's another indication of a really strong, tremendous run. But anyway, that layering comment you made is really key. Like, not just one. I need 75, 80, 90% of my gauges all to line up, and then we have a target, and then that lets you be patient that, sometimes I've said the 11 o'clock hour, the 2 o'clock hour, they will come. If you let everything just line up and be patient, you can make a day's wage in 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, you can, man.
And yeah, yeah.
Just all
And,
about.
one other quick story. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, bud.
No, go ahead. You good?
One other thing I was going to add, I walked into my buddy's powder coating factory the other day. Okay, he's got all these people, really happy for him, all these moving parts, on and on and on. And I thought, how blessed are we that we can, and he loves it. And that's great. I'm very happy for him, not throwing stones by any means, that we could sit at a computer and make analyzation and clicks, and we don't have to deal with the stress of 100 customers and deadlines and on and on and on and on.
Oh, dude.
It's just amazing. When you look at that perspective and look where I'm at this morning and you're at this morning, so kind of it's been really cool for me to observe you guys,
Well,
and
look,
then to go out and come back.
Yeah, and if you've ever ran a business and you come to the trading world, you're never gonna go back, and the reason for that is, you don't have to chase customers, you don't have to run after people, you don't have to try to grow your business in a way that you have to, sit there like a retail store and just hope that people come in or pay advertising and have to pay out all kinds of money. You don't have to have a brick and mortar store. You don't have to have anything, man. The bigger you grow, the only thing that you need to grow your business is to add more capital. That's it. And the more you put on, the more you grow. And not having to deal with the stress of mad customers or deal with just people in general, and I was in the car business, man. I'm gonna tell you, it was a tough one. It was a tough one because we did buy here, pay here. We did all kinds of financing. We did self financing, blah blah blah. I mean, it was just every day, man. It was just a headache, and and then you'd go like 2 weeks and not a car would sell off the lot, and you're sitting here thinking, well, I got to clear, X amount of dollars just to break even on the month. What am I got to do? Then your brain has to start rolling. It's like, okay, I got to send some stuff to sell. I got to, and you're going into like panic mode to try to like move stuff, and to move you gotta get your rollback. You gotta hire some drivers. You gotta get go to sales, which for me, the closest sale is over an hour away. So everything is just such a challenge. Whereas here, you're literally sitting here in the comfort of your home in your pajamas, clicking a button, and you're making business. You're at an auction right now. It's a silent auction, and you are literally just you are making buys and sells at an auction, and making a living doing it. So I mean, the heck with it, man. The old traditional business, because I could never do it again. I could never, I mean, yeah, Neal and I obviously have a business together, but, in regards to trading, because we love it so much and we feel confident enough to do it. But, as far as like anything like that ever again, man, I'll never do it. It looks like that 200 is going to give us a little bit more struggle here, so we're going to see, kind of see what happens there when we see if we can push back up through there. We kind of put in a lower high at this point in time. It's fighting, but we're definitely not making much ground here. We're just kind of ranging. So see. we'll see what happens here.
Nice to have some sunshine here today. It's beautiful outside.
It's beautiful down where you're at.
Yeah, absolutely. I was out this morning with a contractor. It is beautiful here.
Oh man, it's cold and windy up here in the mountains.
How about you, Neal? Did you get snow today?
No, it's actually I'll say we're in like the 50s right now. It's nice out. It's weird. It's weird how I'm like much further north than Trae here, and it's nice here. Yeah, dude, we don't get snow anymore, man. We literally have not we got a little bit of snow this year, but nothing sizable. And I love it. I love the fact that we're getting no snow. I don't want it. It can stay wherever it wants, man, but not here.
I fell asleep to the reason why we want to land on Mars. Because we as people believe that, or the scientists, NASA believes that that we can land there and over the course of 100 years actually bring it back to life. Has anybody else heard that?
Bring what back to life?
Mars, the planet Mars. Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, but no. I've never heard that. No.
So yeah, I watched that last night. They feel like they can go, and like the way that they're heating up the planet here on Earth with all the emissions and stuff, because Mars has already made up its atmosphere is all carbon monoxide. They can go and they can what they want to do is they want to build plants on Mars, basically putting off greenhouse gases, causing the planet to create an atmosphere, and once it creates an atmosphere, it'll actually heat up, which would then in turn melt the water on Mars, and kind of bring it back to a living, breathing planet. Hang on a sec.
Neal, your red line today moving average?
I'm sorry?
Your red line there coming in at the middle count there, is that the 200?
Let's see. I'm not even looking at my chart. Yeah. That's the 200-day moving average, and we've got the 20-day that looks like it's starting to kind of come back down here a little bit.
Got a little breathing going on here. It's trying to break through to go long, it looks like.
It looks like we're going, man. We're going to -1. At this point, it looks like that's where we're going to head.
Looks like classic retracement there. You get a signal to go long, it'll come back, it'll hover, middle, and then it stays strong and busts through.
Yeah. All that is the bulls building confidence, testing those levels, and then finally they go one way or the other, They either buy it up or bail.
Sorry, Neal, I missed your morning news. You guys thinking semi-long from this morning? Was that the kind of the overview?
Not really sure. I mean, we are holding the lows from this morning, but I don't know. I'm
It's a tough day.
One deviation that we may see a sell off back down to 1.5, possibly. I don't know. I really don't know.
Tough call.
Neal, what was your plan with the bot today? Are you just letting it run before you make any more tweaks, or
I'm just letting it run. I'm letting it run. I want to see what happens. It's down to $21 profit today, so it's not doing too good. Not doing too good. When I woke up, and here's what I think. Overnight it did really good. I was up $138 using that bot until I woke up. Problem is, once the market opens up and things start getting a little more volatile, this thing is having a really hard time dealing with it. So I gotta tweak a lot. I gotta tweak a lot of this stuff here.
Yeah, I really appreciate all you guys' effort on that. I noticed when I had that one overnight take, is I had the margins like, in other words, you would have had to had 10,000 in there and set it to where the stops give you $400 or $500 of room either way. Now that was it's hard to compare because, depending on volatility or the climb, but I could see where finding that happy medium, because it would be really cool if you just 3 or 4 nights a week collected $100 or $200. It's finding that safety zone.
Yeah, like let it do its thing overnight, because it's less volatile overnight. Let it do its thing, and then obviously during the course of the day, you just trade yourself. I think that might be an option. I just don't know yet. Not enough data really.
Now, taking a step back and remember where we've come from, I mean, the bot overall, as far as just general signaling direction, to me has done really well.
Yeah, I think I honestly really do think a lot of it has to do with the trail, like the trail and stop, because there's a lot of opportunities to make money on some of these moves here. But what happens is, like, because within each of these moves here, there's a little bit of a, there's still ups and downs, right? I mean, the price is up and down within like this like 2-minute candle here, So what happens is, as it's trailing, it'll catch you up here, it'll get you in profitability, and then all of a sudden, like, it'll start selling off. So, like, what's the happy medium? Like, what is the good trail to have? And a step trail also, like, like what is that setting got to be? So I have to play around with that.
You bring up a great point watching. It makes a lot of sense. The volatility seems to really, that's tough on it, with tight turns.
And I was thinking about it like last night, and I told Trae, like, I was turning all night as the bot was running. I kind of wanted to, like, just keep looking at it. I felt like a child. I felt like a kid on like Christmas Eve. Waiting for waiting to open up presents. That's how I felt, because I wanted to see what the bot did overnight. Over the course of the evening. But, like, as I was sleeping, I would wake up and I would start thinking about the bot. I was thinking, like, I wonder if, like, because we know how the NASDAQ moves, right? The NASDAQ is very volatile. It has fluctuations and moves that could be anywhere between 5 and 10 points, one way or the other, right? What if the bot was used on the S&P? Because the S&P moves a little bit smoother, right? Like, its moves aren't as volatile. So maybe using it on the S&P, whereas you just trade the NASDAQ.
Good point.
There's a thought process there too. I mean, I could literally open up the S&P right now on this other laptop that I have here. It's running the bot, and just kind of test it. Like, it may be worth it. Maybe worth just.
Like, what's happening? When I first started, I was on the other one. I was trading the other one. I can't think of the name of it. And that may work there too, when it's more in the 3,000 point range. I can't even think of the name of it. The MNQ maybe?
Yeah, MNQ. Yeah, that's the micro Nasdaq. Yeah.
I was trading that. You ended up. I was on the wrong one because I'm so new.
You were on the S&P. Yeah.
You said, "Well, how'd you like it?" I said it was smoother. You said, "Yeah, it generally is."
It is. It is a smoother. It's slower. It's a much slower, index to trade. But it is, to me, like if you're just sitting there learning, I think it may be a better index to trade when you're just learning how to trade the futures market, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Some people may disagree, but like I feel like the Nasdaq is a pretty with lack of a better term here, swingy. I mean, it moves like points, in the matter of minutes, which could be, positive or it could be negative, depending on the way you've seen the market, the way you traded it.
This long hair is awesome right now. You could have run it up a little bit. It's breathing. Might push it in.
It's failing that -1 though. So that's what I was looking for. That rejection there.
Okay, guys, just took profits there on the -1 rejection, and got that for about 15 points right there, man. That was a good little trade. Anybody that saw that, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't know how far it goes, but I did get a pretty good entry.
I think it's going to come down to test that 200. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I got a not quite a halfway entry, but I got a pretty good entry. I got an entry about right there. About right here was my entry, and then I just got out right there. So so that was a nice little scalp, but I could have again held it for more money.
Jeez.
See, I want to avoid things like that though. That's why I jump out. That's why I take my scalp.
Well, yeah, and it's okay. It's perfectly okay to get out when you get out. Like, I wouldn't even question it, man. Every trader does their own thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have your own targets, soft targets. You can call it just where you want this thing to go. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter.
No,
that's a great comment, Neal. A guy said, "Profit is profit is profit is profit."
That's what I look at it. Like, who cares? Who gives a shit? To be honest with you, like, I mean, some people might watch it and be like, "Wow, why didn't he hold it longer?" But you know what? I don't even give a shit. Like, because I didn't. It's because I chose not to.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier to judge it in hindsight as well. When you do nail something that runs 100 points and you're sitting there like, well, look at that little bitty move I took, but you didn't know it was going to go 100 points.
No.
There's no way to know that.
If we knew it, we'd be millionaires already.
Exactly.
We need that psychic that predicted the coronavirus.
I know, right? That was crazy, man.
Yeah. Sylvia Brown, I think, right, was her name?
Yeah.
No. Ron, my girlfriend sent me a little snippet, a little picture of this book, Sylvia Brown, psychic, and she had it circled. This one, like, I guess this one paragraph that she had wrote that in 2020, pretty much like a worldwide virus is going to affect millions, and like
she broke it down. She's like, it's going to affect their lungs.
Shit. Eventually, like, as quickly as it took hold, it will disappear, right? And it'll disappear for 10 years, and it'll come back by 2030. And I didn't really say what was going to happen in 2030 when this thing comes back, but like pretty much it's just going to like go, just disappear, like lay dormant.
I wonder
I
when
caught one of
that.
the doctors. I caught one of the doctors real quick, and he was saying some of the people, it's like they're over it within 48 hours, and other people it just slams them down and puts them next to their deathbed. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I guess it all has to do with the immune system, so this could be a possible breakout trade here, guys, if you want to take it.
Yeah, just wait for that. Wait for that. Clear signal. You might get another back down.
Here's what. Yeah, here's what I don't like about it. Look at where we're at in the Keltners.
I know.
So just be leery of that. So.
Can still get a pretty good breakout move here, though. Even though where it's situated,
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. If you just took the breakout right over that -1, you'd already be in and out. 72 up to 86 or 84. Yeah.
Neal, the other day when you were sick, or Trae, the other day when you were sick, I was talking to Neal. I told him I view the Keltner lines as railroad crossings. Like, get some direction if the train's going to hit you in the. Hit you. So I'm 3/4 to the Keltner, man. A little bit over. I'm watching.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the spot to look for reversals. Is either that or major continuations. If the trend is really strong, I mean, there's no problem in buying breakouts outside the top Keltner. But seeing that we've dumped all night long and now we're outside the top Keltner, this could be the forming of a strong trend. But I think the gravity is gonna pull at this thing at some point. But I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know, but some days when it trends really hard, I mean, even like last night, you can see even as we sold off. I mean, we held that bottom Keltner and just rode it all the way. So a lot of strong trendy markets, man. You can really get in, but I won't like between -1 and -0.5. I won't be interested in a buy in this zone until these Keltners can catch up. I'd like to at least see the middle Keltner up near that -1 before this thing sells back off. So I've got double confirmation. I've got -1 and a middle Keltner kind of catch this thing as we find support if this thing's going to continue higher. So that's kind of what I'll be looking for there. I'd just like to see -1 hold support, and then these Keltners get caught up, and as this thing.
Look at that push, though, man.
I know
that crossover right there was it, man. That was a good.
Yeah.
Good line. You could have just like anticipated that crossover too. It just gotten in way before the break of that one deviation there. -1 deviation.
It looks like the Dow's at 25,660 at the moment. Interesting.
All right, so what I'm doing now too here for the bot, I just added it to the MES, so the micro ES. See what we get here. Oh, I got to insert the indicator too. So indicator is now on. And let's see what we get.
I remember when I was using those robots, when I was messing around with them years ago, back in like 2008, 9. I remember certain ones would just be like out of all the Forex pairs, it would be just for US JPY, or there'd be a robot just designed strictly for Euro US. And you couldn't, it wouldn't work on any of the other ones. So,
Oh yeah, yeah, and you see it. You see it like when people list their bots up too.
yeah,
It's
very particular to certain pairs, and I guess in our case, certain futures tickers, or whatever you would call the future symbol. Man, what a push! Whew.
so I need to fix how this thing's gonna work because the ES moves like a lot different. So my start for the trailing stop needs to happen at like I think 100.
So my game plan for this trade here that I was just in, where I got short, if this thing hadn't worked out, I was going to flip it right here at this breakout and see how that would have worked out. Bam. If I had been greedy and hadn't have taken my, 10 or 12 points, 15 points right here, um, the problem would have been that I would have then been able to flip this thing and go to the long side and it been good. I just won't always. I'm not going to call those all the time, man. Maybe I should, but um, I don't know. They seem to. Ooh, look at that. Getting sold into pretty good right there.
Yep.
Since I've been with you guys, it's been reaffirmed. You guys teach very good protection management. That's important.
It is, yeah. That's everything. If you can protect your capital, then you can make money. That's
It's
all.
patience, really. Really, all it comes down to is just being patient. Maybe sometimes the over patience, I think, prevents some of these trades from even happening. Like this one right here. Like, this one right here was a really good trade, but it wasn't meeting. It wasn't meeting. At least for me, it wasn't meeting certain criteria. We were up at the upper Keltner band. So how much further were we really going to move? I mean, it did move quite a ways, but what I would have liked to see is it maybe come back down and test this deviation, and then take off. And this might even be the opportunity right here.
Yeah, depending on if it can
Yeah, yeah.
hold that area. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that it all depends on. But.
You bring up a great point. I've really watched. Let's say you miss, quote unquote, something like this, or you see it. But the great thing about it now is you can wait now, let everything reset up again, and there's generally 2 or 3 of those a day. We can do really well, like you guys have done in the past. So
Yeah,
so
back in my early trading days, like I would have been so like tempted to just get in, just specific purpose. You have to have a little bit of you have to have like a little bit of control, you know. And then basically what you could do in situations like that, you could just, you know, have like a moderator to give people access, you know, to start talking, like if somebody wants to like chime in, you know.
Oh man, did y'all see that buy?
I know I told you, man. I said if it comes down
Oh,
there, you could buy.
jeez, I totally missed that. Totally missed that, man. Ah, that sucks.
That's a big old buy right there.
Yeah, man, that's a. Oh my goodness gracious! I keep thinking I'm on my MT5 platform of this. I think I can click it and drag it and get my pointage. 84.93 up to 85.16. At least from where I would have entered. I probably wouldn't have entered on the negative one. I'd have waited for that, obvious signal right there, as you can see.
Taking a back view, we still have the bot going long. Total
Yeah.
uptrend, two little retracements.
Yeah, bot going long, but here's the thing, right? So bot going long, that signal came in. You would have gotten in on this second candle and the second red candle just over the 200-day moving average. What happened with the bot is when the bot came in, especially on the NQ, there was a 20-point stop. So you pretty much got stopped out on it. You know, like there's no secondary buy either, on it. It just stopped you out. That's the problem with it. That's the problem with it right there,
Too bad we couldn't do if-then statements, right? If it retracts, then get in.
You can do if then statements, absolutely,
It's from my brain programming. Woo.
Yeah, oh man, yeah, I remember writing if statements, if else, like all the different kind of statements, man. The problem is that I don't know this language. I don't know MQL5, so I'm sitting here trying to teach myself MQL5 at night. I'm doing that lecture. So I'm trying to figure it all out. And I mean, it's all coming back to understanding the structure. Like that's it for me, is just understanding how it's structured. And then I could start coding again, just it's completely different language. What a buy there though, Trae. Jesus. Early morning was a good buy. That's 83.32.
Yeah, I had an idea, man. That once I saw that 78.6 retracement this morning, I was like, man, this is. Could you imagine getting in right there?
Yeah,
right there at the morning low, right before the open. Jeez.
Yeah, just get in at the open and just let it go. Waiting for this ES to get an opportunity to get into a trade.
Yeah, that would have been insane, man. I've got to sit down and devise some kind of strategy off the open, man, and just make it a, once a day. It's either going to go or it's. This thing's already moved 218 points to the upside.
Remember those times when you just you place trades for the week?
Yeah, on Nadex. I mean, that was a totally different ball game, though.
It's similar. It's the same thing.
Yeah, Yeah, I was just using like the 4 hour chart and the daily chart to kind
right?
of.
Like, I mean, it's similar.
Yeah.
I even said yesterday that 8,400 was a good zone. You know, good zone for us to fall back into and potentially grab support. And what happened? What happened last night? We fell below it a little bit. I mean, quite a bit, about 50 points, almost 100 points actually. But if you were able to, like sit there and take that hit, take that, if you just bought one micro contract there, take that $200, negative, and then wake up to, well, not wake up, but right now, currently, you'd be what up? You'd be up almost $250.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Which would be insane, man, just off of one little micro.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. There's just it's tough.
I don't know. I'm trying to teach my brother to do it that way. That's what I told him.
It's just those stops are so much harder, because it's small. That's unfortunate. As small as you can go is one micro when it comes to longer time frames, because when you get up in that area, I mean, even one micro can be worth 500, $600 to a stop loss. You know what I mean? Just depending
Yep.
on where your stop is. So, I mean,
Yeah, you have to be
the
willing to set
micro
a stop. You have to be willing to set a stop
for hours and 50
about
cents. Is that right?
say that again, Ron.
For every 0.25 of a point move, it's $2.50 on the micro.
no. Mm-mm.
What is it then?
50 cents.
50 cents. Okay.
50
Okay.
cents. 1 point on a micro NQ is $2.
Okay. Okay.
That's why.
Which actually makes it easy to like determine your. So like if you got a 30-point stop loss, you can instantly know, okay, that's $60. It's pretty makes it really easy to like adjust your stop. You got a 30-point stop loss, that's $60. You got a 15-point stop loss, it's $30.
Mm-hmm.
From the way I see the numbers, with like say we start at 1, it goes 1.25, 1.50, 1.75. It moves in 0.25 increments. Is that correct? Generally.
Right, with a 0.25 spread. So you're always going to have that spread as well, and but the spread is relatively tight compared to like stocks and stuff, because sometimes you'll get a huge spread
Up every once in a while. I mean, we're looking at anywhere from 50 cents to 75-cent spread as well. Like it jumps.
Well, yeah, especially right now with the volatility. But on like a normal day where the volatility's like at 20% or whatever, outside of this, unnormal type conditions that we're having right now, it's usually a 0.2, a quarter. Generally.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah. The margins, so they built in the margins too. If you had, let's say, had a small $500 account, they've got you $40 margin, so they don't lose money. You're getting kicked out.
Oh yeah, they're gonna protect themselves. Well, this has turned out to be a pretty decent trading day. Like I didn't realize it was. I was kind of hesitant to the day it was going to be, man. But actually, not a bad trading day at all. I hate I missed that buy. I'd have been done for the day. That last buy there. So.
Acting like it's going to ride that top Keltner like it did the other day when it rode the bottom one all day.
Yeah, they're pumping this thing up. Where does it go? Nobody knows. At this point, it's like
Bottom of VA.
And then you go to the afternoon and it'll sell off. You just never know.
Mm-mm. No.
So that's a distance to get to the bottom of the VA, but it's quite possible, man.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's crazy when you back up and look at a 1,000-foot view again and keep reviewing what you see.
Wait until I teach you about static deviations and dynamic deviations. Ron, the difference between a static deviation and a dynamic deviation, which means I'll sum it up really fast and then I'll break it down for you sometime in the future. But basically, what it states is if a market moves 0.5 a deviation, so let's say we move down here to this negative 0.5, and then back up to a plus 0.5. That is, it's dynamic now plus 1 because the market has actually moved one whole deviation between the two halves. You see what I'm saying? So now,
yeah, that's a great explanation.
So now you've actually got a one standard deviation dynamically because markets have moved all the way down to, well, actually now let's just take what's happening right now with the data that we got. We moved all the way down to a negative 1.5, almost a negative 2, but we'll just call it a 1.5. And then we're going to move all the way back up to a negative 5. So that movement alone, if we make it up there, is still because we've already moved down 1.5. Now we got to add this to it. So 1.5, 2.5, 3. So there's your 3 deviation dynamic move for the day. That means the markets have moved 3 dynamic deviated moves for the day. So that's of its allotted movement of what it usually will move in any given day. So it'll be really hard pressed to make it over that negative 5 and hold that negative 5. And if it does, dynamically, it would be in that 0.03% range. So that can give you statistical odds as well.
That's really good, Trae. You explained it really well to a rookie.
Good, man. Cool. Yeah, that was just a quick version, so I can slow it down. Just didn't want to bore anybody, so that was listening right now. But
It'd be cool to see where we end up. Now you given that, now we'll see where we end up.
Yeah, it definitely will. And even then, you think about it, we actually went further than a 1.5, so not quite a 2 deviated, but somewhere in this area to this area would actually technically be a 3 deviated move. So dynamically, so they don't always work out, but it's something just to keep in mind. Especially times like right now, you can't really hold them too accountable as far as like statistics go because we're not really, we're kind of statistically all over the place. But on a normal day, it actually works out pretty well. And when I say normal day, when the markets get back to around 20% for implied volatility, you're going to be looking at 3 out of 5 days of the week that these deviations are pitch perfect. 3 out of 5 days. And that's dynamic or static. Either way you look at it, 3 out of 5 days, they're going to work to a T. So
something that I watched, I don't know if I'm accurate, but let's take from this last blue dot. Okay, we're in a long situation. Look at every retracement. What do you notice? Basically not getting much over halfway. Okay, so in my mind, you don't, unless you have other clear indicators, you don't ever want to fight that on a short. You may scalp a little short, but you better know halfway you're out. Do you see what I'm saying? It has not once reached the middle Keltner.
Right.
So
yeah.
you would never want to fight that, unless
Mm-hmm.
you had other clear indicators.
Yep, that's pretty good visual right there too. I see what you're saying.
It's a little demented forex mixed in, but
Yeah, no, it works, man. I totally agree with that.
how many of us are on? Is there just three of us that are plugged in from? Can you guys see from your end, administrative side?
Yeah, there's just
What's up, David?
yeah, David's here, and Mike's here. Neither one of them are they're bashful. They won't come on and talk, but they're here. And of course you, Ron, and
Yeah,
me, and
it's hard, man. It's hard to trade and talk at the same time. You lose focus.
you do. It's tough.
Nice to meet you guys. I don't have real money right now. I'm just a crazy Italian, so appreciate you bearing with me.
Oh yeah, man. It's all good. We enjoy it. We like to do this, and um, sometimes it's keeps the conversation going, man. It's already almost 11 o'clock. See there, we've already passed the time.
Oh, is that my other North Carolina buddy, David from the South?
Yeah.
Good to see you, man. I'll have the floor here in a minute. I got to go to Spartanburg, so I'm going to do my world famous live and on location reports.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it a day here pretty soon myself because I really don't see much use in holding this going much longer into unless something just crazy happens. It's really the end of my trading week would be Trump signs a $8.3 billion coronavirus spending bill.
So you guys don't know it, but I got two sons. They're both brainiacs, but my one son is all over this. So you guys might be training another generation. So
That's good, man. I'm doing the same
he
thing with
loves it.
yeah, doing the same exact thing with my kids, and of course my oldest daughter doesn't really want anything much to do with it, which is fine. But
Yeah.
my middle daughter, she really enjoys um, doing what dad does.
Before I leave, my wife taught school for 10 years, and then she had some degenerative hearing, so she homeschools the boys, and they love it. They learned if they buckle down, man, they get a lot of extra time, so we can take them places, and so that's how he hears all our gibberish.
Absolutely, good stuff.
All right, guys, man, I appreciate all the inputs. David, all you other guys, man, have a great day, and I'll check in with you guys.
Okay, man, take care of yourself.
Hey, man, glad you could hear me. I mean, glad I could hear you.
All right, man, be good. All right, so this coronavirus spending bill is White House. I'm reading on it right now. No, David, I can't hear you, man. Make sure your microphone is cut off right now. So. Oh, hold on. Hang on a second here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've got you muted for some reason. Hang on. David.
Yo.
Hey. There you are.
It's from when we were watching the fight.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. I've been sitting here a couple times on and off trying to say hello.
Sorry, man. I was trying. I was like, why is his microphone red? Like, and then I clicked it and it said muted by you, and I'm like, what? So, all right, cool, man. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Sorry about that.
That's not a problem, dude.
Yeah, man. How you been?
I've been doing all right. Just hanging out, taking a little bit of time off work today to trade.
Good, man.
Feels good.
Nice, nice. So we've run into some complications with our bot.
And we've run into some complications with mine as well. So
have you?
Yeah, it's the stuff he was talking about today. Just trying to manage the order. It's not. Well, it's both, right? So it's either you're getting in. Your buy strategy, right, is not creating an environment. Like, you're not buying when there's an environment created that's conducive to a move that follows through immediately. Right. So you have to then so if that's the case, then you have to mitigate how much downside do you think is reasonable before you take profit, or are you just building a scalping play? So we've kind of actually moved a little bit more towards what we're trying right now, which Neal might be listening, or you could tell him, is we're trying to actually buy at those points of the market, like when you just get that little blip of follow through, and we're trying to set it up to have to buy when when the market's basically pinched. So take any time frame. I mean, I don't have to explain anything to you. You know, like when we're getting pinched down,
Sure.
we're gonna spit out one way or the other, or we're getting pinched up, we're gonna spill out one way or the other. And usually that move doesn't go up a little bit, retrace a lot, and then rocket. It usually just
rockets.
Falls out. Yeah. And so if we looking at back testing, like we've seen plenty of trades that don't even go $40 in the negative. But looking at the back testing and comparing it to live testing, we found out that some of the way our stops are set up are not working right. So we actually have ours programmed right now that whatever candle it buys on, and this will scare you to death, but whatever candle it buys on, it does not consider that candle to have any stops at all on it.
Right.
And then you go to the next candle before it begins to calculate like where it is positionally and all that stuff. But the thing with TOS, their back testing is pretty bogus. Like a lot of what we found live trading the strategy versus back testing was things like that. Well, the stop didn't get hit on the bot, but I got a drawdown of $230, and then I got the follow through. And like, I don't want to do that all the time. Like, because if that thing trades 17 times a day, well, what if I get 7 out of 7? What if I get half? You know, what if half of those things are the drawdowns that hit you for $200? But then the other ones are the ones that profit you. You know, I mean, we had a ton of $1,200, $1,300, $1,400 trades on the bot, like in just a week. Right. So that's what we're trying to figure out. We also changed the coding language again, and now everything's because we're trying to get it into C++.
Yeah.
Because we're wanting to tie it into AMP and use a thing called Trade Sharp, which is a open source trading automation thing that has a lot of cool features to it.
That's cool, man. It's like a translator too. Can it does it do any kind of translating, or is it from?
No, it doesn't do anything helpful like that. But it's just like a way to run like the API. It like will interact with the broker through an API, and you can code all your strategy, and it's made for automated trading. It's just a thing.
And two, man, something to keep in mind is right now you're testing, and Neal is in the most volatile time to be trying it, because like he was talking about, like with his bot. His is doing really well overnight.
Ours is too. Tell him that's not uncommon too. Later, if I'm not here when he gets back, ours slays it overnight. It slays it overnight, and it slays it when the market trends. But when we get these like real volatile, it's fine if the move happens like what kills us is what's happened from 11 o'clock until now. So like the last 7 minutes. You see that? Where we're down to 478, we're up to 495, then we're back down to 477, then we're back to 492. Or even really like actually all this like all this that's happened in the last like hour.
Right.
Minus maybe that one move at like 10:55 on the where we got, we fell out from 520 down to 490. That $40, that was pretty directional. It wasn't very jerky, you know what I'm saying? But all the other choppy things, dude, it's terrible.
What about using the calculations of a Bollinger Band when it squeezes? You know what I'm saying? You could use something. Would that work?
Yeah, that's not a bad thought. We've been using a couple of different ways to calculate just average price over a certain period of time. So kind of like a moving average, but a little bit different. So it's not like a moving average crossover or something. But I mean, you've seen it. You know what kind of how it works. But
right.
So that has when it works great.
Right.
We need to figure out. It's all about mitigating the downside. It's that, and then it's when we get into trades how we want it to manage it, because there's tons of conditions that you can implement to manage what's happening. And when we built it, when we first started on it, we had to get real creative with that. When we moved it to Thinkorswim, we had to get real creative with that. And now this is it's the same thing, because that on a bot is as much as anything, right? Is making it manage the trade like you would want to manage your trade, right? When would you add, or when would you say, this is done? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to get that thing to think like a person.
Right, yeah, and it's frustrating, man, because Neal and I both were ready to throw some stuff yesterday, because what's crazy, man, is we were back testing this thing, and I was back testing it off of really. Okay, so in MT5 you have a 3 trailing stop like pattern, right? You have 3 different inputs for a trailing stop. I don't know how it is for TOS. But you have 3 different inputs for a trailing stop. You have the start. You have the I'd have to pull it up to know the 3 steps.
Yeah.
But
there's the trail, the start, and probably the
step
entry. Let's step. Yeah.
Yep,
Which is the same condition as there's another condition for that on TradingView and Thinkorswim. It's called I don't remember the word for it now, but it's basically how much play is there before it implements. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Before it implements the trailing stop, like it can go up. Let's say, 10 ticks, and then now there's a 5-tick trailing stop, so it locks in 5 ticks of profit or something like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. That's what we're talking about, and it's just understanding it, because here's the thing: MT5, everything's measured out in pips, in forex pips. So when you go to trying to translate that out into points, everything's like, for 20 points, you got to have it's a 2,000 pips, right? For 20 points. So, you gotta continue to multiply things. And it's like, some things are multiplied, some things aren't. It's just so confusing to know, like, what needs to be 2,000, what needs to be 20, what needs to be, so that's kind of what we were playing with yesterday. And I did some back testing for last month on a really tight stop loss. Or not a stop loss, but a trailing stop, and this thing came out like $1,300 in the profit, for last month. And I'm like, all right, well, there it is. Let's just run it. So we started running it, and this stupid thing, man, would literally it would get into a trade, and it would move, and as soon as it ticked up above the profit, or your entry, it would instantly bring the stop loss to break even, and then it would, like, 9 times out of 10 snap back and knock you out at like 50 cents profit, or minus $1 or something like that, man. It's like, that's
well, that's what I was talking about. Is I feel like designing a bot is, you're making either something that trades for those moves that explode, and you capture that, let's say like $15, $20, $30, $40 move on the NASDAQ. You're trying to, that's a little extreme, $30, right? Trying to grab that 30-point move. So you don't want to enter all the time, but you can take, you could have 30% odds. And as long as you mitigate risk well, and you grab that 30-point move twice a day, you're making good money. The other way to design it, which we are actually moving a little more towards, is a bot similar to that, where you get $20 of profit, you're just taking it. $5 of profit, take it. $17, take it. $23, take it. Like, the stop just trails so close. You're getting stopped all the time, but you're never taking a big loser.
Right.
Like, you might have one losing trade over, 30 or 40, $50. And you might not have any winning trades over 50, but you've got 30 trades that are $20.
Right. And that's what it's all about, man, especially with a bot, is mitigating. If you're able to mitigate risk, you're going to make money over a series of trades. So that I'm on board with 100%. It's like, how do we keep?
It's annoying to watch it, man. To watch it happen, because you're like, I wouldn't buy right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can imagine, man. That would be kind of aggravating.
But when you look back over, a year of data, it's like, it proves to be true. It's just hard to get through the deviation from the mean, like what you would expect, the averages. You don't get averages till you get a sample size that's big enough to look at. And we watch it for a few hours and we want to pull our hair out because it's not it's not doing what we want to do. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's the same boat we're in right now, man. And they, as different as they are, like I know Neal's takes completely different entries and exits than yours does, but as different as they are so similar in the fact that they seem to be having the same exact issues. I just took a short, by the way.
Oh I missed my short entry because I wasn't at the computer. But I would be short too. I would have been short from somewhere. Where would it have been?
Yeah, you would have been, David. You would have been probably short. What, 84.67 ish?
Yeah,
around.
That's where I got the breakdown there. As soon as we broke underneath that low, I'm just taking a few points here.
Yeah, I was standing up talking to Trae, waving my hands around, not even looking at the chart. I was actually about to say, I've had a really good day today, man. I don't even have to be trading at this point in the week because, bro, what? Sunday night, Monday, and Tuesday, I freaking killed it, bro.
Yeah.
It was so good. I was like, well, I don't even need it. I'm not even going to trade. But then I was like, I don't want to take that much time off. I'll just trade a little bit here and there.
Yeah, just trade.
And then,
up a little bit. That's about it. Secure whatever you got the first couple of days, and then just keep yourself fresh. Your mind fresh, basically. I with the different bots and stuff like that. Yours, you're doing like EMA, like crosses and stuff like that. Is that what you're doing? Not crosses, like at the EMA if it holds above the exponential, like a long buy. Is that
sort of? Yeah, it's actually they're really average. They're like if you so they're like smooth to some ridiculous extent. I think each one of it takes. I could like talk you through it. Are we? Well, we're on like your. Are we on Twitch right now too? Our audio.
Yeah,
we are. I'll talk to you. I'll tell you about them how a little bit more of the detail, Neal.
I want to try to like maybe help you out too with like coding it for MetaTrader.
Yeah, well, that's what Trae and I were talking about that. So my buddy, I got two main guys. I don't want to talk a whole bunch about them because I don't know what they probably don't want the world knowing what they're doing, but that are helping me with the coding. It's because for both of them don't know anything about trading. They know a lot about coding and computers. So when they code it, they're coding their best estimation of what I kind of have ghetto coded, I would say, like my lame coding that doesn't work, but it gets the idea across to them. And so we've got it coded in C++ right now, and it's making buys and sells. I was telling Trae, we're just every time we change the language it's in, I'm happy and I'm frustrated. I'm happy that we have another version of it and that we can apply it to a different like every time we've put it in a different language, that's given us a new set of data to evaluate because we're applying it in a better way of testing, right? So like TradingView back tests, then we can compare those against TOS back tests, and then we can compare that against actually what we're doing now is running it live with a paper money account on AMP brokerage, which that's what y'all use. Trae use, right?
Yeah,
that's what we use.
Paper trader on AMP, so that means you have it coded for MetaTrader then.
So it's in C++. Is that what MetaTrader is?
Mm-hmm. MetaTrader's MSQL.
MSQL.
It's got its own like language, but if you're trading it on AMP, then somehow you've got.
Well, AMP has multiple brokers. Neil?
Yeah, we're using
Or
the
not
platform. The platform, yeah. Let's see. The platform we're using is called um, it's called Trade Sharp, and it might be interesting to look at it. It is it's an open source thing on GitHub that is linked. That's like promoted as one of the options on AMP, and yeah, it's a pretty robust. It's made for like automated trading. That's like what it's designed for, and so that's why we use that. I can't imagine now that it's in a C language that it would be that difficult to mitigate it from the differences to any of the other common languages at this point. But I'm trying to see. It's in C++, not C sharp, and that's about that's that. I've got notes here from my buddy. I'm trying to file back through because there was a couple things we were running into.
It seemed to me like I read a thing where they said that MQL5 could actually read C++. Am I not reading that right, Neil?
Well, you have to send me that if you have the documentation.
Yeah, I will. I'll send you the what I read. I'll see if I can find it back because I was looking it up when David asked me originally, and I was like, I don't know. So I started researching it, and then I said, what is MT5 coded in? And it said C++, and it said it was an advanced version of C++ though.
I think the biggest thing is the way the CQG is how data is. And so as long as whatever you're doing is friendly to CQG, then I think it works. Because MT5 isn't listed as having its own data feed, basically, like its own connector. And so I'm assuming that MT5 it gets its data via CQG, which I think that's just how it interacts with, like, that's just the API, how it interacts with the data or whatever. But so I assume they probably are really similar. I don't know, Trae, I haven't even really looked through the C++ version yet. That's my goal tonight, is to spend some time trying to help my buddy work it out. Because like I said, we got it buying, we got it selling. He was like, hey, all right, so we're buying, we're selling, we're just losing all our money. I was like, okay, we can work with that. Like, I can adjust stuff to make it where it works. So that's where we are. But
yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with this here, that I've got to the point where it's buying and selling, but it's barely making any money.
Yeah, let me send you. I'm gonna send you a message here on Discord with a little more detail.
Yeah. I know we don't want to really share too much of what we've got going on, but it is like, we want to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah, I mean it's and part of it is just because I've got a handful of other guys that have helped me make what we've got, and so like sharing it with you guys is obviously, that's not a big deal. But and I don't think there's 47,000 people watching, but yeah, I'll send you the code that it's in C++ right now, and you can look at it if I can find the friggin' version, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think it's just more or less like figuring out, like just a little bit of differences, like the subtle differences between the C++ and the MT4 like coding language, because when I'm looking at it, it looks pretty similar, like C++ and MT5. It's just your arguments may be a little bit different,
Mm-hmm.
like where your pointers are, because maybe in C++ you may have like a specific like pointer referencing something that isn't actually referenced in the MQL5. You just have to figure out where that pointer now has to go. Buy may be something completely different. Like you may say like buy, and like an MT5 or MQL language is completely different. You know,
Yeah.
it may be like a new order or something. It may just be using a different, you know.
Yeah, I don't actually even have the other day I was actually hand trading when I would get indications off of because it's working great in Thinkorswim. Other than I was telling Trae in back testing the way that it interacts with the current candle when it buys. There's some funky stuff going on with that, but so when you hand trade it, you just have to be a little mindful of drawdown, especially if I'm with using Top Step, but that hasn't been really an issue. The daily drawdown is annoying. I wish there was just a. I mean, I get it and it's risk mitigation and it works well, but I wish there was a like when you amass a certain amount of profit. I think you could actually go in and request them to like take that off, but I don't know if they will. I haven't got enough in there to feel like I was confident. I feel like if I had like 10 grand just laying in there above what I started at, then maybe they'd be cool with it. But I've been pulling money out, so you know.
So you ready? You ready for this? Your code here
Mm-hmm.
is exactly what I needed to see here. The on init
Uh-huh.
and the on dinit, which is the initialization of all this stuff. It's right. It's like what is in MQL5.
Nice.
Like I literally started studying like the structure, like how it is actually all formed, right? Like I was
right.
like, how do you go from like, you know, building out this like bot, right? Like what are the things, right? And I know that we have like a declaration point, right? Like where we have to declare our variables, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, we then have to initialize it, right? We have to initialize it, and then we have to give it like it's buy triggers, right? It's buy and sell triggers, basically, which is like all like here that you have. It may just be a little bit of a subtle difference that may just need to be changed, but this may actually just work. It may.
Yeah. It does work. Like I said, we gotta adjust the parameters. I was like, when we first threw it in Thinkorswim, it was doing the same thing with like losing money. Just because you know how you manage the profit and how you manage the loss is a big part, and time frame is huge as well. We found like specific time frame stuff on like we can apply it to certain time frames and it's okay, or it loses a little bit over a year. We apply it to a different time frame and it absolutely shreds. And I think that has to do with just the market, just how the NQ moves. But like it just took a long position at 84.63. So I mean that's it's already up. You could have snagged 84.75, and that's a little trade, but still, I mean that's a handful of points, and you go on about your day.
Like in the world of like trading the trading like the NQ and stuff like that, like all you need is like a real quick like move just to get yourself a little bit of profit on like and I know like what I noticed too is your stops like they're pretty good too. Like at least from running the reports, you're not really losing. Like you're only losing, I think, from what I seen, like just on the micro NQ, $4
Yeah.
trade. Whereas like your profits are a lot bigger.
Yeah. And like I said, I haven't even applied it and looked at the results from myself. I just we just finished working through the code, and then I was out of town for work, and so I'm just getting back to like looking at everything and hopefully getting into it later tonight.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think.
But yeah, feel free to play with it, man. I mean, especially if you can, massage it a little bit, and I can add you to. We have a group, a little group chat with the other two guys that are working most diligently on it. Like, and I mean, I'll add either one of y'all, but I feel like Trae was saying that you're a little bit sharper at all that. So just to see kind of what we've been talking about, at some point I can throw you in there, and you can just see what we've been doing.
I'd be happy to help out any way I can. Like I have a background in like computer science too. So
yeah, the main guy that's helped the most is a full-time programmer. I mean, his full-time job is a custom, I guess, software code / platform that it's used in like image recognition, barcodes, blah 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 blah, and that's what he does. I guess his job is managing that software for clients, releasing updates, all that kind of stuff. So he's in the world. He just got a short entry at 62, 8462.
That's what I've been doing. I've been sitting here moving around. Moving.
You're on like a different time frame. I'm on the 3 minute. Is that bad?
It just got stopped out. I've been playing with time frames. I've actually been looking at it on a tick chart as well. But that's the other thing I was telling Neal Trae, that there's so many different ways to it just flipped. It just flipped to a long. There's so many different ways to get good results within different time, like adjusting time frames. Because that affects all the data that it's pulling in to make decisions. So it just closed that long, closed the short and flipped the long at 469. And it's already, it just touched 76.
Yeah, see, this is this is like what's going on with my bot, right? So like I've got like the indicator it's indicated to let's go long, right? What I want to try to do is get it so that I get a halfway entry, when I get that initial signal, because I would already be in and out of the trade based off trailing stop already, or maybe I was still so it would never have would never like step trail that I have coded in here as well.
Yeah. Which I think in Thinkorswim is called, what's it called? In Thinkorswim, that thing is called trailing offset.
Okay.
And so basically, it just gives you a little bit of headroom before it applies to trailing stop. So you can set it to 5 ticks into profit, or let's say 1 point into profit, move the stop to 5 ticks in profit, and then trail it that distance the rest of the trade or whatever. Mm-hmm. But that little trade it just did right there. What did that pull? That was
a good trade.
It was a decent little trade. Yeah.
We got all the way up to 80, almost 80.
Yeah. It stopped out. I need to adjust the trailing stop a little bit, but it took $155 off that trade.
Yeah.
So it's close. Like I said, it's definitely close. And when I get a chance to sit and look at it and work with it, I think I'll be able to get it straightened out. And I've also thought about applying some of the pivot points or deviation stuff into it to be additional conditions, which gets real complicated, but is definitely could probably up the profit, and the win-loss percentage.
Yeah,
for sure.
The strength of it too, it gives you just a little more confluence, like when in different indicators,
Mm-hmm.
Right now we're now at like just -1.5, -1, and like if you just had your bot program to know, like if like the price stays above a set point, basically just keep the trade on, you know.
Mhm.
Or you could even do like a conditional ad, you know.
Right.
Ads at this point too. Like say you're in one contract and it may come down, give a conditional ad, which would be kind of cool too.
And one thing we put on ours, I just sent you a screenshot, is for the ability to hand trade it. But if you weren't, like, if I wasn't comfortable just running it as a bot, we have it when it anticipates a long entry on the next candle. And so it'll throw a thing up that says long, and then the play is to wait till the next candle opens, and with that condition still being true, then that's your entry. So that kind of what that big green long flag is on the thing I sent you. That's kind of what that's for, so that we can actually. And sometimes those flags will pop up and then they'll disappear. Obviously, that means the condition was true for a moment, and then it wasn't held, so it closes it.
Yeah, and that's pretty much like what mine's doing too. Like instead of that flag, it's given just a dot, like a blue dot.
Right.
But like, what I see with it is just that it needs something else. Like it needs the indicator to give you more confirmation, because like, I mean, each time it signals, like, and the signaling, candlestick is strong. Like there's a lot of strength in that signal. Why, like I need to be able to get in on the candle, to get the buy is what I see. I mean, yours looks a little bit better just because it, like, I don't know. It seems like it signals a little.
I'm sorry. You broke up a little bit. You said mine signals what?
You're just signaling a little bit better. Like, it has a stronger buy signal in my opinion from what I'm seeing. Because your signals are coming in before. I think your signals are coming in before mine. I think when you said that short. Mine was still waiting to signal.
Yeah, and that may be a good thing, honestly. I mean, that yours waits and mine might be just a little more aggressive too. But but yeah, it's been a fun thing, if nothing else. I think I'm about to get a short entry here. Yeah, it did short at 66. So that's the other thing that I was telling Trae. There's a lot of, when it's real choppy, it's really hard on it, as I'm sure it is on yours as well. But when we get any kind of decent follow through or any kind of sort of trend, like this trade's going to get stopped out. Yeah, stopped out. But the loss was tiny. That's the other nice thing about this one is I was telling him it's set to like just not tolerate it if it doesn't go. So that was like a $40 loss.
Yeah. So like 1/10 on a micro. So like each one is just basically just like boom, it's $4. You sit there and take those. If you get a big move, loss.
Yeah, I mean one trade with follow through wipes out 5 trades that are losers. So that then alleviates your need to be so precise as far as win loss percentage. As long as you're mitigating the P&L, the profit and loss, like you can, if your profit's big enough, you can take 10 losses to 3 wins. As long as the 3 wins have enough profit to offset those losses. So that's the challenge. Like,
so you could sit there with like a 53% win rate with something like that, as opposed to like mine right now. Like I'm looking at, I have a 60%, almost 64% win rate on mine. But the problem is that when I lose,
it's what?
it's losing more than it's winning.
Mm.
Like my average loss right now is $34. Average profit is only 17. So
it's barely profitable with those percentages in that P&L.
yeah, so I need to fix the way the trail is going on. I mean, I got it. I got 24%. Yesterday
Yeah.
traded with trying to get this thing working. And I sat yesterday afternoon and just really started tweaking it right before the 6 happened, and then I just let it go from 6 o'clock till this morning. When I woke up, it was up. I was actually up $138 from
mine does way better overnight as well. By the way,
and it makes you like think to yourself, like, maybe I should just let the bot run it, and then during the day I'll still let the bot like sit there, or not the bot run, but like at least the indicator portion run. Place my trades accordingly.
Yeah. So I have two strategies that I use. Well, I guess three. So I wonder if you guys have thought about it this way. So this is a curious question I've had. You don't have a lot of traders to talk to, or at least I don't. So I think about trading like my bot is more going to capture small, small to medium-sized moves is the idea for it. Not huge, massive, $2,000 winners, but it should make a few $100 on a winning trade. And then I have another strategy that's similar to the bot strategy, but it's a little faster. And I hand trade it, and it's literally my like scalping, day trading. Like I'm thinking about coding it as well because it's pretty good. That's what I mainly trade. Like that's just the way I trade. And then actually a friend of mine developed that, almost all of that. And then I just helped him. It was working really well for him, but he couldn't really explain that to anyone else. And a part of not being able to explain that was that there was some gut instinct stuff he was doing that we had to figure out how to figure out a way to quantify or like measure some of that, so that like someone else could use that strategy or whatever. So we kind of worked through that, and that's pretty good. And then I think the other strategy or way I trade is like on a little bit larger time frame, and it's more like a chart structure, like positional trades. Like I'll take a starter position and I'll add another one, when you're kind of anticipating a larger move. So I think sometimes with traders, what happens is they cross up their risk reward, their trading strategy, and the mentality they bring to a trade because they haven't clearly identified how they're fixing to enter. So are they entering this trade for a scalp? Are they entering this trade to add into it and get a position structurally, like with the chart, to take this next leg up or next leg down? Or are they doing like a medium style trade where they're not going to be adding to it, but they might let it go against them a little bit more than a scalp? Does that make sense? I think that really messes people up because they're just trading,
Oh yeah. Well, see, that's the key right there. Is the very first thing that I do every single morning is identify the trend. Basically, that's what you're hitting on too, is understanding like the way it's going to open up, or even just the way the market's going to trend throughout the course of the day. And typically the markets like that, at least the futures market, there's normally at least one or two one to two really good like trendy type moves before we actually start hitting a sideways type channel for the rest of the trading day. So it's about like it's hard to explain it to different traders because everybody comes completely maybe they're unaware of how to properly set up for the day, kind of get ready and understand what's happening. And today was a pretty difficult day just to kind of come into because of what we saw yesterday and today. We just kind of sold off. So was that going to continue? And like sometimes, and if you didn't have like the tool that like we have, like you and Trae and I, like most people would be sitting there thinking this is a continued drama, you know. But like, because we knew that we are hit like almost a 2 deviation point, that we were more than likely going to trend up. I mean, there are other outlying, that are outside of our control. Like the fundamental aspect of trading. Like,
Sure.
Like we could have some like major like news, like just a major news event happen, and then this market doesn't even care about deviation levels. It's going to
Sure.
But I think I think that's like that's like the biggest thing for trading.
Hey,
First learn.
Let me touch on. Can I touch on something really fast? I think David, man, I think you hit on something really big there, man. It's like what you're seeing is people aren't predetermining
right
their the type of trade that they're going to get into. So it's all about predetermination. It's like when they get in, it's just I'm in, like, but I have no real outcome of a plan. Like I don't know if I'm if I don't know if I'm scalping this thing, I don't know, that is. I see that's where you like kind of where you're going with that is like the confusion there. Instead of having a pre-plan, like, okay, is this a longer term trade, or is this a trade that I'm scalping, or what? That's where the confusion comes in. Is people just jump in and then they take whatever they can get, or they get in the moment, and it's like. They end up averaging in and blowing up their account, or they, it modifies as they're in the trade. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I've been guilty of this myself. Like, you get into something, and then you get into like this state of, well, I'm not going to lose this trade, so now I'm going to add to this trade. But see, that never was like a pre-planned, like, determination of that actual trade. You know what I mean? Like, are you trading it off the 2-minute chart? Are you trading it off the 15-minute chart? Where are you trading this thing? How are you looking at this thing? That's all going to come into play as far as like, what exactly you're going to do when it comes time to push the button. It's like, if you're trading this thing on the 2-minute chart, you probably need to be scalping this thing. And if you can land a 30, 50 point move on a scalp, then hey, good for you. But you're right, man. It all comes to that predetermination and building like that pre-plan before it actually happens, and then a lot of people do it. They'll build a plan and then do the complete opposite of what they plan to do. So
right, and I think that plan. I think touching on what Neal said and what you said, your plan has to fit. Like you can't just say, "Well, I had a plan." I know a guy that trades. He's always really plan, but sometimes it's like he just derives it in his own universe. It's not connected to reality. It's theoretically right, like in that I could see how that could be a scenario, but the likelihood of it based on market conditions for that day, that's just not the kind of trade I would ever be interested in taking. And so he has a real hard time, I think, identifying what should his approach be. So, for example, for me today, I have not taken a trade that lasted more than just a few minutes because of the volatility. One, so I don't want to be in any long positions today or short positions that take a long time to develop. And for what we're doing, since we ran up and touched whatever it was, 85 something, whatever we went up to today. Even on the way up. Yeah, I was taking backside short scalps, but I'm not trying to take a 30 point move. I'm trying to snag. I'm just comfortably, without risking more than $50, $100 maybe, grabbing the same amount. So some might say, oh, it's 50-50 trading. You can't do that. It's not really 50 because we're trading in any uptrending market or downtrending market. There's exhaustion to that side, and it alleviates in those spurts. You know what I'm talking about? So we're climbing. We get a little pull down, then we continue. So those continuation trades, those are the ones if I was, when I was longing on the way up, I would take a long and I'd give it a little more time to play out. But always with the way the market's been right now, I'm not trying to be hanging on to anything for a long time. If I'm seeing profit, if I'm seeing $50, $100, $200 in profit, that can disappear immediately on the next candle. So I just think the way a trader needs to develop the strategy, no matter what their strategy is or what time frame, it has to be driven ultimately by what's the market doing. I mean, we've went from 84.70 to 84.20 in the last, what, I don't know. The last 10 minutes, or something like that. Like, so if you were thinking, oh, here's the bottom, I'm going to long this at 84.34 when we had that little, almost like a red bar ignore, kind of like high or low on at least on a real small time frame at like 11:44, and then it goes up to 84.44. And if someone's not aware that we're just falling off a cliff, they're going to think this is the trade that goes back to 85, something. Bro, that's so unrealistic.
Oh yeah. Well, and see, this is what I touched on is the fact that you need to look at you need to look at the big picture. Had you looked and if you look at the chart, for instance, we touched the bottom of the 20-day moving average, which is where the market got exhausted here at 85.44. Literally touched it, could not break over it. Next hourly candle, just big ass red candle there.
Right.
So you're sitting there and you're so short-sighted and you're just zoomed in on this 2-minute chart and you're not thinking I need to look at these large time frames, then there's a problem there, right? And that's part of like what I try to teach people. Like when I try to teach new traders that come into here, like every single day, look, like just get out of a little microscopic view of whatever you're trading and look at the grander picture, right? Especially on
for sure.
Just if you're an intraday trader, you don't even need to go out to the daily. You don't necessarily have to go out to the daily. I still do, but like you can go to the 4 hour, look at the 1 hour, 30-minute. You know what I mean? Like it's all these things that like everybody's kind of like taught you as like, well, not maybe they didn't teach you, but like they taught me as I was. People taught me that. They said, Neal, like stop, because dude, when I first started trading, I was always just trading off the 1 in 5 minute chart, and then like once intraday started, once the market the bell went off 9:30, I would just be on the 1 minute chart, and I'm thinking, money, but like no, like I'm making money, but then I'm losing, and I'm one money because I'm not actually looking at the bigger picture, right? I'm not actually what the whole market's doing. So like if you were sitting here and you were watching like the hourly chart along with your 2-minute chart or minute chart, you could have easily seen that it started getting exhausted at that 20-day moving average, and then you could have positioned yourself to just get into a short off of that exhaustive move, that's been like one of my biggest like things that I've traded like that for the longest time. Once I learned to look at the longer time frames, I like in crypto world and even in the equities market, like I looked for those exhausted. And it could be exhausted. It could be exhausted to like the downtime too. It's just getting oversold. So where's that like over exhaustion there? Look for the sellers to just dry up, and then look for them to come in, and that that's why I said like these indexes. There's always at least 1 or 2 really good moves. There could be a third good move, but normally there's at least 1 or 2. So you wait for those exhaustive moves, and then you capitalize, and that's where I think like the meat of the bone is, like, and especially with what we trade, the futures market.
Yeah. And I mean, even like right now, NASDAQ is, why did it bounce down off of 84.39, 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then it's gotten above it, and then it's wicked down to it twice. I mean, that's a daily pivot. Like, not saying they're magical, but having that or deviations on the chart, they just help with you building that. Building in what should I be doing here? What should I be looking for? If we can't get above that level and hold it, do you not think that it's likely that we go back and retest 84.20? I mean, I'm not taking those kind of trades because the market's wild, but on a normal day, I mean, those are the kind of things I'm at least going to consider. I might not enter, or like, okay, we broke above it, and now we're testing back down into it. Does that mean that it's going to hold up now as support? And then are we gonna go up from here? Well, I look over at gold, and I'm like, gold doesn't look like it's going down. So I always keep gold up in the corner of my eye, just to have an idea of, because they do play off of each other to some extent.
They do, yeah. And you can kind of you can analyze like the gold chart a little bit and see, like, is money flowing out of like the market and going into
right
commodities. Like,
yeah, I think that whole idea of when we say, I would say, like, when I say, you say, or Trae says, we're just going to take what the market gives us. Oh, that's one of my buddy's favorite things to say that I trade with. Another guy, he's always says that. Take what the market gives us. And that's what, when I say that, that's what I'm talking about. What you're talking about is evaluating what's been happening for the last 2 hours. You can get lost inside of a 100-tick chart or a 1-minute chart or 3-minute chart and just totally lose connection with the market as a whole, and then wonder why you're getting chopped up or why can't I get any follow through. That's like, bro, you're on the wrong side of everything. That's why you can't get any follow through. You have a great plan, but your application of that plan has to be equally as great, and that has to be kind of has to be overridden with what's the market actually doing right today in the last 2 hours for intraday traders. I think that's key, man. I think that's why you guys are consistently profitable. I think that's why, I'm able to be profitable. I don't think it's anything magic. It's not some magic strategy no one else has. Even on the bots, like, they're a little removed from that, and that's why they're hard. But that's why they're hard to make work, because it's hard to make them consider all the things that we would consider, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And like, it's all we have to do then is what we try to do is code our logic. Like,
yeah,
visualize what's happening in the market, and how do we write this down, basically. How do we write it down and get something to just automate what we're thinking.
Yeah.
And it's a very difficult process, but it's a process that's fun. I absolutely love it. I'm so determined to get it to work, to the point where if I could have that running while I'm also trading myself, it win in my book.
Right.
I could get my bot to just trade. Let's say I get my bot to trade the ES while I'm trading the NQ.
Right.
That's awesome. I
Mm-hmm.
absolutely love that.
And there it was again, getting rejected at 84.39.
Yeah, and that's a good thing. You kind of pointed that out, and with that, it's just you can kind of look and see that's been used as resistance.
Yeah.
And like a level of support at some point too.
And that doesn't mean that it's going to hold it forever, but you don't think that, I mean, I couldn't have just taken a short down to 84.30 off of 39, or that double, like, miniature almost double top at 40. You know, I mean, that's the way we do it. I mean, that's how. I don't know what anyone else is trying to do if that's not what. I mean, they're just guessing, honestly, at that point.
And like I think too many people make it too difficult. And yes, the market can be very difficult and just like somewhat scary thing to kind of get into, especially when you don't even know what you're looking at. I mean, I could show this. I could show this chart to so many people that I know, and they'll be like, I don't even know what this means. Yeah, and of course you don't know what it means, but like if I could show you this and show you how to make money, like it's a fairly, I would say simple, but it's better. It's a better way, a means to make some money, part-time money if you want to, and you just gotta be willing to just kind of have the patience and start just like analyzing what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And the best thing to do is don't even trade, but watch the trade.
Oh yeah, watch. And if you're gonna do anything, paper trade, and can't make money trading, I promise no magic switch is gonna flip that will make you make money in the real market.
And like my brother's been trying to trade live now since he was paper trading. He did great paper trading, right? And then this week he went live. He lost all of his money. But it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world because it wasn't a lot of money, but the best takeaways that he had is that as soon as he started trading with live money, he started seeing red. His trade started going against him. He got scared.
Oh man! And then you start making emotional decisions.
He made emotional decisions. He would exit the trade only,
and then it goes back your way, right?
He made the right decision.
Exactly.
I told, and we were talking about it last night because I seen him at my parents last night, and we were talking about it, and I said, you were right. You're right. And I told him sometimes I've held positions where I'm negative. It's just on a micro contract, I'm negative like $70, and like there, and I'm like, I know that I'm on the right side of this. And if I need to, I will build into it. I'll scale into it. I'll add another contract to lower my entry. And it just gives me, and it's just like, I know that I'm right. It's just that my timing was just a little off.
Right, but you're in line with the big picture. When that's the thing that's your saving grace, and trades do that is when you're in line with the bigger picture. That's when that kind of thing might make sense, right? Yeah. But when people do that and they're out of line with the big picture and they're on the wrong side of the world, and then they add, then they're just adding insult to injury. So I mean, I literally, so right now, like I took a trade. I shorted the fallout from 39 down to like 24, 23. But my entry was 37. So say entry of 37, I get to 32. Well, that's a nice little, take, but I anticipated, a low below 22. Or at least back down to 22, 23, somewhere in there. Well, it went up to 43, Yeah. And so I was down a little bit, not on the day, of course, but on that one trade. But then look what happens. Boom, the follow through. I'm on the right side of everything that's happening. Gold is in a little support range. Like it was reasonable to hold that for a little bit of drawdown for the follow through of, freak from 36 down to 22. Like, how's that not? Who doesn't want to do that?
Yeah, no, that's an excellent trade there, and you analyzed that perfectly. You waited. You didn't get in when you first started talking about it. That's the key there too. Is like you were patient enough to wait to just get a little bit more confirmation. Once you got that,
sure.
And that's it. That's it right there. And that sometimes is like the difference between like somebody that's been seasoned, and been doing this, somebody that hasn't. And oftentimes they may jump the gun, you know.
In classic Trae, you're not the only one, bro. Look at this trade. I exited at 22, 23, something like that. It's all the way down to 8,400 again almost.
Oh, dude.
So,
hey,
like, I left so much money on the table, but I made money. That's
look
a big
here.
win.
Looky here, guys. I was short at 84.79.12. So if that puts anything in perspective for you, like I literally took 10 points on that trade. So
I'm with you, man. But our mistakes, they cost us profit.
yeah,
I mean, they cost us money sometimes, but most of the time, we're lamenting the fact that we didn't capitalize on as much profit as we could have.
yeah,
Where a lot of times traders, unfortunately, not to make light of it, they are lamenting the fact that they didn't make any profit. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So,
yeah, you're right there. I mean, for sure, it could be a lot worse if the shoe was on the other foot, but still, it still is aggravating when you see something in hindsight like that just ran, literally 70 points in my favor, and I took 10 of that. It's just. But it goes back to your preparation thing that you were talking about. It's like what kind of trade was this meant to be? Were you meaning it to be a long, drawn out trade, or are you like you have to identify? You got to identify who you are as a person too. Like what you said earlier, you have like 3 different strategies. Like for me, like I can't scatter my brain out that far. So what I do is I just focus on that one thing, like this one 2-minute chart, this one strategy, and I know what kind of trader I am. I know I don't have the patience to wait, and I know that I can't handle the ebbs and flows, so it's in and out for me. And I've learned to build upon. Some would see that as a weakness, but like, okay, you take what you're weak at, and you build upon. Build a plan around your, what you would consider your weaknesses. To make those strong. Like if you're weak, if you feel like that is a weak spot, that you can't take profit, well, build a strategy that works for your personality,
right.
And I know I can't capture longer trades, so it's like, okay, let's capitalize on these quick trades. Then let's turn that into a positive instead of and I still beat myself up about it, but at the end of the day, I'm happy. I really am, man. It's of course I sit there and I think about how much money I could have made, but at the same time I know I could never just sit there and watch this thing go. It would just drive me nuts. So
right. And I think especially with the volatility, I haven't done much of that longer, over the course of a couple hours trading. The last time I did that was, I say last time. I mean, I traded gold that way Sunday night or Monday night. It was a longer, it was a structure. I bought chart structure. I didn't buy price action in the moment. I didn't buy, any breakout or anything like that. I bought the structure of the chart is what made me enter the trade, and then the structure of the chart is what would have made me exit with a loss if that structure failed. But that market for gold at that point, that's how it was moving. So that's what it presented, and I was like, that makes sense. I don't really scalp gold. That's not my thing. I'll lose my shirt doing that. But the NASDAQ is so fun and just generally presents itself in such fashion that, it's hard to capture 70 points or 50 points because it's going to move 60 points one way or the other throughout the whole freaking thing as it gets its way down to where you want it to be.
Yeah. And I've noticed this too with my particular strategy. What I do is I will set targets that literally it will come within a tick or 2 ticks.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm done with that. Like, I'm not going to do that anymore, man. I have to just be in the moment and trade like what is happening right now in my face. And instead of setting those hard targets, because so many times I've seen it come, a couple of ticks away, reverse, and then I lose because I'm like, nope, I'm gonna leave the hard stop, and it's either gonna hit this or it's gonna hit that, And sure enough, man, it'll come 2 ticks within hitting my profit, reverse, go all the way to stop loss. And I'm like, oh my gosh. You know, and I've been a victim of that. So I've learned to just react now and take what you can get, you know.
At 10:55 today, I'll send you this. I sent this to mine together. He said, "What do you think of the market?" And this is it. I said, this is what I sent him. He said, at 10:55, what do you think of the market? And I said, well, it's moving really fast and trading is really hard because it was. I said, I need hotkeys, but the market I think is going to go back down to 8,400 retest. And he said, but today? And I said, yeah, watch and see. There's no reason why it doesn't. And look at that. And now, if I had nuts of steel, you know, when I said that at 11, at what, 10:50, you know, which, you know, we were, what were we at? We were way up there, you know. But I ain't got that, bro.
Oh, I know. Yeah, me neither. Like, even if I was trading like a micro, I wouldn't have the patience for it, man. I just can't do it.
But price at that point was at 85.36.
Yeah.
So you imagine, I mean, if I was that kind of trader, which I'm not, and that's a great point that you make, that you have to trade the way you trade, even inside of all these different strategies. Like, my medium-term strategy might be other people's short-term strategy, you know, but that's my personality. I'm more like you.
Well, I don't know if you were listening earlier before Ron left, but I did.
I was trying to talk too, and you wouldn't talk back to me.
I know, man. But see, much of the same. Like when Ron and I were talking, I was explaining to him about the dynamic deviation levels and how we were coming into a dynamic, quote unquote, -3 because the market has moved up and down so much. And about the time that I said that, man, we started selling off at the peak of that high, right before we got to 85.65, which is the -0.5 deviation. Started selling off at that, what would be considered the dynamic -3. And if I had the same set that you're talking about, I would have been right there on that, man, you know, and just, you know, been confident in my own speech there. But, you know, it's you know, I do that a lot. Neal does it a lot. We all do it. You know, we can call some of the most amazing stuff, man, and just, you know, and I do that often. And I sit there and I say, man, why don't you listen to yourself? You know, like, why don't you take, you know, your own advice? But then I have to remember, like what got me to here is the fact that, dude, the psychology mental breaks that I had to push through to actually become profitable in the first place. Psychological. Thank you. Psychological issues, the barriers that I had to break myself, just personally, to actually become a profitable trader, which got me to this weird moment that I am right now, which is weirdly profitable. But you know, you have to you have to understand, man, those mental barriers are real. You know, for many years, you know, a lot of people have fear of loss. A lot of people have fear of failure. But you know, a lot more people, David, they have fear of success. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think the fear of success, man, means it haunts a lot of people. I really do, man. And the more you break down the meaning behind the fear of success, the more you kind of understand what that's, you know, what that entails, man. A lot of people are self-destructive in their own head.
Yeah, for sure. I actually was having a similar conversation with a buddy of mine I trade with, Dalton, and we talk a lot throughout the day, text a lot, and I think he's in you guys' room. I think his name is like Huey something or another.
Yeah.
If you've seen him around, and dude, he's real sharp and real observant, and always really creative with like what he's trying to figure out or work on. I mean, he's just always pushing, you know, to continue to be better. And he and I were talking. We've been both trading futures about the same time. I've been trading longer than him, but I've only been trading futures since the end of this past year, since about November. And so as we were going through Top Step combines together, trying to do all that, we would talk about, man, if you could just make like $100 a day, you know, it wouldn't take that long to get through the combine. Or if you could just make $200 a day, and the idea of how we set that up to be such a hard thing in our minds.
Yeah.
Like we were like, God, it'd be so hard, you know, because you can't lose much and you got to blah blah. And in one way, that forced us to really work a strategy out that works for futures. Because I mean, trading the Nasdaq is not like trading. It's almost like not trading anything else. It's very unique in the way that it moves. It's very unique. And but now, you know, I'm not trying to say that we're like rich and we drive Maseratis or something, but now just the way that we think about a day in the market, not in a bad way of having like unrealistic expectations, but you know, to make, you know, I mean, if I finished a day of trading where I gave it, you know, because I don't get to sit in front of the computer for 3 or 4 hours. It's in 30 or 45 minute spurts.
Right.
You know, and there was a point where that would yield, you know, $150, and I'd feel really good about that. And
Dang
now
right.
I would be, if the best I could do was $150, I would be really really frustrated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just because, like you're talking about, that it's that fear of success, or just that the way that you look at how the dread of how hard that must be to accomplish. But I mean, yeah, it's a lot of work to get there, but to actually like perform, you just do it. It's no harder than losing the money. It's
It
the
is.
same. You're just literally the same thing as losing the money.
It
So
is.
you know, now when we trade, and you know, I don't know, today I've made 600 some bucks or something like that. I've had a couple. I have had a couple of crappy trades today, distracted trades or whatever, where stuff I should have not been trading because of what I was doing. And you know, lost a little bit, made a little bit, and then you know, but you know, 600. If you $600 a day, and that's not even a good day. That to me is like, you know, it's all right. You know, it's nothing
Yeah.
special. No, I'm
Right.
not gonna like call everyone and say I made $600. Holy, you know, it's just like that's just,
Yeah.
you know, a day that I've made. Like I have not pulled any double-digit days yet, so that's what I'm waiting for. The best I've done is like $3,000 in a day.
Right.
I hadn't hit that 12K spot yet, like you did a while back,
Yeah.
but that's that. Those are the kind of things now that I'm not nervous or worried or like, you know, anxious for. I'm just like excited for opportunity when the market gives those kind of opportunities and I'm able to trade it. It's going to be a really fun day.
It is. It is, and it's a very eye-opening day, man. When you do hit those goals and you think, you know, wow, I am good enough to do this. I am, you know,
Yeah,
I
it's
am part of
confirming.
that. Yeah, I am part of this 10%. You know, and I can do this. And you know, a lot of it too just comes with financial backgrounds. A lot of people get into the markets, you know, and they don't. It's almost hard for them to realize that you can make, you know, that kind of money in a matter of a couple of clicks of your mouse, and you know
Yeah.
that
Oh,
flips a lot of people out. Like they can't fathom
they
how.
can't fathom it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's something that's doable. It's, you know, it's super legitimate, and you know you're basically playing a silent auction, and
Right.
you know, so you know, it's just all in perspective. It's all about how you look at it, and all about how you know, you take it in your mind. You know, but to a lot of people, it's overwhelming, and that's why I always go back to that fear of success, because a lot of people just get intimidated with that.
Yeah, he and I were talking about how funny it is now that exactly what you're saying, that you something when your paradigm is that I go work somewhere for a certain amount of time and they trade that time out with my skill set for a certain amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
And now, you know, that's not the case. Your skill set is your ability to function inside the markets, and that is not tied to a time frame
Right.
that's commensurate with any reward size, because it's all dependent on your ability to execute.
Mm-hmm.
And he and I we were talking about that, you know, from the standpoint of just being able to to be able to see the success, and then just like you said, be like, man, we're good at this. Like, we actually know what we're doing.
Right.
Because if we had done it for a month or 2 months, that'd be one thing. But we're, since December, I mean, we just made it through February, which in my opinion was the most insane bunch of stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Um, and we're still on the other side, still making money. It's just such a confirming thing. And a guy that I'm trying to help learn how to trade, who's really, really interested in it, his wife is right in the middle of that. Like, her brain blows up whenever we're together talking, and they're like, well, how did you do today? And if I'm like, well, I made, $1,200.
Yeah.
They're like, $1,200 just today? And she's like, I just can't understand how that's real.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I said, and that's what I talked to her about a little bit, was like, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I don't care if he ever trades a day in his life, but you can't think of it like, how long would it take you to earn $1,200 at your job that you work from 9 to 5? Because this and that is two way different things. We're not trading our effort and energy for an hourly wage.
Right.
We're capitalizing on an opportunity that presents itself in financial markets that are bigger than any of us can ever imagine.
That's right, man. Billions and billions and billions. So yeah, man, it's incredible. Hey, do you ever get people that say, how'd you do today? The market tanked. Do you ever get something like that?
Yeah, a buddy of mine asked me that the other day. I made right around $1,000 on a big red day, and he's like, man, markets are rough today. And he was talking about his investment portfolio took a hit. He's like, I mean, was that rough on you? I was like, bro, I'll take a day like that every day.
Yeah.
That's totally fine with me.
Yeah, people really flip out.
I don't understand. You make money when it's going down, and then obviously you have to try to think of how can I make an analogy that explains what a short sale is.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to understand that.
Yep.
But yeah, it's funny, man. People, it's such a weird thing. People have so little experience in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun, man.
This is interesting, and then I'm actually going to have to go to my real job here in a minute, but I wanted to tell you this, and it just really changed my perspective on everything that we're doing. I got to meet with a guy that was a retired executive from Chick-fil-A Corporation.
Mm-hmm.
And the meeting was about work stuff and like management skills and organizational structure. But along the course of the meeting, we started talking about his specific responsibilities when he was at the Chick-fil-A Corporation. And he, among other things, was in charge of the national chicken contract that Chick-fil-A had for all their chicken, right? So, and at the time when he was there, that was like, I don't know, it was like $1.5 billion or $2 billion worth of chicken. I mean, you think about all the Chick-fil-A's. I mean, they were a $10 billion or $8 billion organization, and their largest cost was chicken, right? Other than like people, I guess. And so we were talking, chatting it up, good old time. He's like, yeah, it was so annoying. He's like, I had to keep up with so much stuff that I just don't care about. And I was like what? He was like, well, managing that chicken contract, it was a big deal because, we have a certain profit margin that all of our projections are built off of. And when chicken prices fluctuate, even a small amount, he's like, man, that could potentially cost us all of our profit. Because so much of our profit is made from chicken price not going crazy.
Right.
If it goes crazy, because you go to a restaurant, they don't adjust their chicken price every day, right? I mean, it's just the chicken sandwich is what it is. So I was like, well, what about that was annoying? He's like, so I found myself keenly aware of the moisture content of the soil in the Midwest, so that I would know how corn crops were going to come in, so that I would know how that was going to affect the price of poultry, because we would hedge our contract for chicken by buying futures contracts on corn to offset any fluctuation that we would see in the cost of chicken because we can't fluctuate our menu prices. So that like opened my eyes to the idea that the futures market is not meant for people like us. I mean, it was never intended for that, and I knew that. But to meet someone who actually used it as a tool to hedge their business against disaster or against profit fluctuations, to the tune of they would spend $1 billion on corn futures,
Yeah.
or something crazy to hold the margins that they would have on their chicken, so that didn't fluctuate to the point where it affected their P&L. Now, how insane is that, man?
Yeah, that's pretty deep, man. I mean, that's awesome too. The same thing goes for farmers and every,
Yeah,
this is crazy how they how they do that, man. And it's a whole different style of investing for sure. But yeah, man, that's brilliant, right? Totally brilliant to
yeah.
do. I mean, mind blowing
That
as well.
somebody would do that, and so that's like, because I always wondered, like, what the heck does it, like, the big banks with like traders that do this kind of stuff, what are they actually, who is their end client, what are they doing? That's what it is. I mean, it's farmers and it's
Hmm.
big companies that are tied into a specific market for a specific product they deliver. I mean, and I was just like, I mean, I learned a lot that day, but that was the thing I was most excited about, was like,
Yeah.
holy cow, man, this ties in, like, no, this ties in directly to what, to my good paying pastime of trading, because it just gave me a bigger picture of what is happening in the market.
Yeah, man. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that, man. Ron said thanks too. Ron's
Yeah,
listening. But yeah, that's always gives you a different perspective, man. And you know, I mean that guy's the boss for a reason. He,
yeah,
he
yeah.
knows what he's
I would
doing.
be the one executing those trades.
Yeah, man. Woo. Yeah. It's a lot of trades there, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I gotta go, man. I'm gonna jump off here. I
Yeah.
might hop back in later in the afternoon, and I might trade a little bit more. I might not, but I
Cool.
got a couple things I gotta do for work. But if not, I'll catch up with you sometime over the weekend.
Sounds
And I guess Neal's still around, but if he messes with that code, and he tell him to hit me up, I'd love to know if he finds any magic in it or some
awesome, man.
way to adjust some stuff. So
Yeah. We'll let it. I'll let him let you know, or tell him to let you know, and hopefully we'll get something working, man. And have a good
yeah,
rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend.
yeah, you too, buddy.
All right,
All
David.
right,
Take care.
see you.
All right, guys. So now it's just me. So you've got me now, uh, and I personally am not seeing any particular trade that I like at this moment in time. So I do believe we're coming back down to that negative 1.5 though, which is 83.78. If we do break this level here, I think that's where we're going to head. But like I'm not going to jump to any conclusions, and I'm definitely not going to risk anymore unless I just see something just stabs me in the face. But while Neal and David were talking, I want to point out a trade that I did take that was really a pretty decent little trade, and actually yielded a pretty good little profit. Um, and it worked out pretty good. So I wanted to share that with you really fast, and hopefully you guys can take something from it before I go silent here. So as you can see here was our top, right? So we started selling off, and we broke back through this -1 deviation here at 84.72. So when we came back up into this resistance area, I started looking for resistance plays to see if it could hold this thing down. And sure enough, we did get this we did get this bear 180 candle right here. So what I did was I set a halfway entry right here, and I entered in here and then ended up getting out somewhere right around this area here. And as you can see, this thing just dumped. And that's the one I was talking to David about earlier, was how much I left on the table, but a lot of good things coming from from our talk today was, you just got to accept the trader that you are. You can't beat yourself up for leaving this on the table, because a good point that David made was, you need to know your strong points and your weak points. You need to know your plan before you even execute. So if your plan is to enter here and exit here, enter there and exit there and be done with it. Don't worry about what the heck it does afterwards. It could go to zero for all you care at this point, because you're in and out of your trade, and your trade is finished, and you are done. So let's be happy with our trading plans. One other trade that I took, and I'm gonna show you guys that one too really fast here. So this trade here, I actually just to give you guys an indication. So as we were coming in, I forgot about this trade, to be honest with you. As we were coming in, I was actually still looking for support play until this proven to be resistance. So as we came down, I saw this this kind of pattern right here. So I actually went in long right there. Was stopped out right under the low, and then I went short right here. But once I got this pin bar right here, I flipped the trade back around and went long again and took profits there. And that was a complete wash trade. So that's why I just didn't mention it. I didn't make any money there. So I just thought I would throw that up there. I did do a flip trade there, but then as soon as I got that, basically I went short right there on the break of that low, stopping out of the position long, flipped it short. And once I got this rejection bar, I flipped it back long and took it up, and then took a washout trade. So that one didn't amount to anything, but then this one yielded me some pretty good dough. So I was happy with that trade, and I actually give you two different entries. Because we actually got this entry here, and then we also got this entry right here. So both of those entries were good. Could have taken either one of those and been profitable. Probably the trade of the day that I missed, that Neal actually called out earlier today. I was somewhere. I don't know what I was doing, but Neal was calling this one out this morning. Look how we pulled right back into that negative 1.5. And then we got this beautiful price action here with a halfway entry, stop loss underneath. Take profit right there. Easy to go through right there, man. Just a pitch perfect trade. So yeah, if anybody's got any questions, hit us up in the Discord room. I'm gonna go quiet for a little while, spend some time with the family, and if you need me, I'll be around. Just type a message in here, and I'll come back on. Or you can come into the room. The voice channel in the Discord room is open, so feel free to jump in and talk. It's streaming, so do your thing. Guys, just update here. Give you another little quick trade. Just real quick. Did take a short here. Just a scalper. A little scalp trade here. Actually entered on the edge of that candle. I had another. Let me erase that. That's not right. So I entered here on the end of this candle, and I also had an order sitting right here. Only got the first order, and then I took it right down to here and just scalped out of it. So pretty good little scalper. Little nice little trade there. Pretty quick and painless. Really hold any negative. So just thought I would share that with you there. Quick little trade. This thing probably going to return back. This is tough trading today in this area because it's very back and forth. So hard to figure out what we're up against here. See, now we're bouncing right back. There could be still a halfway point right there. I may still attempt that. We'll see. We'll see how it looks when it gets up there. Well, I'm going to plus an order right there in case it wants to just jump up there really fast. I'll have just an order sitting there. We'll see if it comes on back down to here to this 20 period moving average before, or if it breaks this low, I'll take the order back off. I really like it to actually hit that halfway point within the next candle there, like for this candle to actually hit. But seeing that it hasn't really done much here, I still can believe this thing can retrace a little bit and then falter back off. So we'll see. I'll give it just a few more seconds here, and then I'll take that order back off. But it was a nice little scalp either way. All right, so I'm gonna take this trade off now. No good. Looks like I had the right idea on that short. Just got out a little bit too soon. I could have held it for at least a few more points. Um,
You there, Trey?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Did you join the Zoom?
Oh, hang on a second here. Wait a minute. Let me take it off of the Discord. Or is that what you want to do?
Yeah. Well, we'll have to chat on the Discord because it's on my laptop. I don't know how to chat on.
Oh, did you send me a Zoom?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, my bad. I stepped away, man. I'm getting ready to. Well, not getting ready to, but just got some meatball sub in the oven, or in the works. So
Yeah, I got my oven turned on. I'm making some pizza that I bought like a few days ago. I think it's still probably good.
all right, here we are. Oh, let me mute it. Okay. Oh my goodness.
See how it's making. See how much money it's made.
How much money is it made?
Down here at the bottom, you see it.
Is that where was it? Where was it prior to?
Like freaking 9,600. I want to say. Look. You ready? You ready for the history? Look at the history.
Holy crap.
If I can get it to not do all these little things.
Probably has to do all those little things though to catch the big ones though, doesn't it? Ooh, those are some big losses though.
This is a lot. Well, some of those big losses are part
Dude.
of the MNQ ones. You can take those off. Pretty much. What time is it?
111. So that'll be 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see.
So from here, from this point down, so 1730. This point here.
And all it's doing is buying.
See it? All that. Sell there. Couple cells there. But like, that's a lot of incremental stuff.
It is. That's a lot of. Dude,
Look
that's.
at how. Look where we are now, and it's already in another one. You know what I mean? Oh, how do I get this down here? See how it's in like another one already?
Yeah.
So you just have to figure out how to get it to not do that.
And all it's doing is buying.
Buying and selling, buying and selling, buying and selling. You see, and you
But
see this here.
But it's not shorting at all.
Yeah, like it comes in, it says, like, see how this was a short?
Mm-hmm.
And then it bought. Instead of short in here, it bought.
Okay, so it's skipping the shorts. Dude, if
You know?
if it actually took the short signal, wow.
Yeah, if it actually took the right side,
Mm-hmm.
it would be good. I don't know how to, and I mean, I would have to just look at this. This is the code. You know. I wonder if it's not working because I don't have the indicator on here, like the
That wouldn't make it not. That wouldn't make it not. Would that make it not short though? I mean, I think the thing would short.
I'll add it just to see. Pretty sure it's the 21. It says 21. There definitely shouldn't be a buy right here when it says like current signal is. You can't even tell, and you can't even close this. This thing will just keep opening up.
Just
You see,
stopped you out.
it's right there, and then and now it's just doing nothing right now.
There it goes again.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, I don't know, dude. I kind of like its aggressiveness, but dang.
Yeah, but it's like you gotta tame the beast a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he was. Right, that's what I think. That's a little bit, you know.
So what's the settings look like for it? If you double click that little thing in the right corner there.
Now there isn't any. Maybe I have to do that. Nah, there ain't no settings.
Hmm. So anything that's changed has to be changed in the code. That's going to be a nice winner there. Maybe.
Yeah. Yep. Let me see here.
So it's basically initiating a trade every single time it crosses that 21. No, it's not.
No.
Because you got some up top there that are way above the 21. That's a nice trade right there. If you can get up there. There, it got it. It got it.
Yeah, and then what it did was it bought another one.
It just bought another one.
Pull it. You know, continue to, I guess, maybe trail it to more. To get more.
That's insane, man. Look how far that stop is now. Just think every single time 79 cents. And that thing's probably put out, what, 30, 40 trades, if not more?
A lot, dude. Like, I want to run the report at the end of the day just to see. You know, obviously I'll take out the other trades, but you know, it's a lot.
I don't think I've ever seen one so aggressive, man. That is one aggressive little turd.
Yeah, but it definitely is profitable because, man, I was down with the other one. You know,
Look at that. It's getting ready to go again.
right there, it's gonna get it. It's gonna get it. It should get it.
I'll give you another
Should get it.
$10 or so right there. Oh my goodness.
It's so close. It's so close. It literally was right there. It just didn't get it. The crazy thing is that it's not actually losing money. It's making money. Just that, like, the history here. You know, like, how do I run a report? Right click, report. Okay. You see this bar over here?
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Look it. Does it tell you how many at the end?
Wow.
Does it tell you how many orders?
Yeah, it'll tell you right there somewhere.
Oh, 238.
Okay, so you're overall pretty much negative. Well, that's everything though. That's including the other one as well.
Yeah. Okay. He said it's because the orders aren't limited. He says the number of orders not limited. Number of contracts are 1.
Short condition from 2 from short condition, long condition, positions total 0, signal by, trade simple minus 2 plus 5 null, short, simple 0, 1 plus 5 null, short, Dude, that should have got you out of that one trade. It really pushed up there.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yep, it did. Look at. I mean, the good thing is it keeps going up the amount of money that you make, but the problem is that it keeps just orders. So
Yeah.
if you can fix it.
And each order is boom 79 cents. Each order is 79 cents. It's already in
Yeah.
another order. Is it in a?
Yeah.
It's in a long. Yeah, it's in a long.
Buy. Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Well, it could be called the bull machine.
Yeah, well, basically, well, I mean, it's good. I mean, dude, it's actually it is making it's calling it right. Problem is it's just the orders. It's the amount of orders.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just so aggressive, man. It's like it eats a loss and then it instantly jumps right back in long. Eats a loss and instantly jumps right back in long. Barbecue would be good. Now it's gonna make profit again, man. Watch it go. Holy crap. It just got out and went long. Nope, it's out. Isn't it? Yep, it's out.
862.
862 now. I mean, it's. I wonder what would happen if you slowed it down a little bit, like on a longer time frame.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about switching to like because I'm on the minute.
Wow.
He's
Yeah.
probably still gonna do the same thing.
See if that changes its mind any. I bet you that'll slow it down a lot. He liked the 2 minute or the 3 minute.
The 3 minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. This doesn't have a 3 minute though.
Mm-hmm.
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
All right, do 3 minute. I'm gonna throw my pizza in the oven. Hopefully, it doesn't make me sick.
Oh, because it's old?
A couple days old. Like
Oh.
I bought. Damn it!
Ah.
Nice. God, man.
Hey, I am living proof that you can eat something months old and it be, you know, cultures and live. So
This is true. This is true. What's gonna happen is like I'll just have a couple days in the.
yeah, you just have to not be able to trust yourself for a few days.
Yeah.
Don't trust bodily functions.
I swear, man. This the mat thing literally stepped right in.
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
What happened? You were breaking up.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Neal, you're missing a good meal, man, with his meatball sub. Pretty good.
Sounds good, man.
It is.
Sounds really
Nobody cooks like me.
Very, very good.
damn, and then I can't. I don't know, man. The guy did say though. He said it may just be easier to create a new one.
Really?
He said because this is consistent only of buy and sell signals. So he was like, he thinks like maybe, changing it up. I really wonder if there's like a way for him to be able to code something that like is based off our Keltners.
Ask him if he's ever completed one that's actually successful, and if he is, why don't you just sell it to us and we'll be done with it.
Sure.
Just sell us one that you built before that works, and tell us the settings, and we'll all be millionaires. Just think, if he's built one for you, it means he's got the data for everybody he's ever built one for. I don't know. If I was him, I think I would be really rich.
I know. I'm like, man, these guys that if they're like coding like this, would you think that they would just use the systems themselves?
Shoot, yeah.
Like,
Unless there's just something to it that they've noticed the flaw in every one of them. That's why none of them use it.
That is it too.
Yeah, they just sell you on a dream. I'm like, yeah, we'll code it for you.
I thought that one guy, remember the one that they wanted to charge us like $500 or whatever to do it?
Yeah.
He looked like he was like serious with all this shit, man.
Too bad the Mega Droid doesn't do futures. That's a pretty accurate bot.
Yeah.
I've got that somewhere. I need to find it so I can shoot it over to you. You can at least put it like on a just a demo Forex pair.
Just see what it does. Yeah.
Oh, it makes money. It definitely makes money.
I literally was like, have you ever coded one that you know has been successful? We're willing to pay for that. I mean, shoot, dude. Like, I'm like, dude, if you got something that you know has worked, give it to me. I was on the market just trying to figure out, is somebody selling one? Is there something out there?
You can try them out and stuff. They'll give you like trial periods and stuff like that on most of them.
Yeah. Let's see here. Market. I found that one. I guess it's what it's called, expert, right? Somebody's dude like $890.
Yeah.
Problem is that yeah, you're right though. Like half these things, they don't work on the futures market.
No, there's very few bots that are actually coded, which is an untapped market, which would could be really good for us. Because even a micro moves more in a pip, so you can still capture a lot more profit.
Yeah.
Over time with a with a micro than versus a pip. So, which one standard contract on Forex is, I think it's $10 a pip.
Mm-hmm.
Which is nothing to, that can move pretty fast against you or for you.
Sparta 3. What? Everything is set up. The minimum deposit is $100. What? Multi-currency expert advisor. Yeah, see.
Nick Melinda
I saw that.
went over the volcano.
Yeah, crazy nut.
I forgot to watch it. Crazy nut is not even the word for that.
Did you see that guy that tight roped over the volcano, Neal?
Nope. Nope, but I think I read something about it. That is absolutely insane.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want me to do that.
He did have a safety wire though.
Did
Unlike that other guy. That other guy, he never uses a safety wire.
He doesn't have a safety wire.
Yes, he does. At least the one I saw he did.
No. He does not have a safety wire. That's not a harness. That's because they've got oxygen on them.
I mean, shoot, that's the only way I'd be doing that. I still wouldn't even be doing that.
Well, the good news is, if you did fall, it once you hit it, I mean, it would be like,
Instant?
well, yeah. Either way, I mean, if you're hitting lava, straight lava. That dude is nuts. Yeah, you see?
That's a camera.
No, that's his safety wire right there, babe. He has a safety wire. That other guy that crosses him, he doesn't. The one that like did the Grand Canyon and stuff.
That's this guy. That's Nick Melinda. I guess for whatever reason they figured even if he dies, they don't want him dying in volcano.
Mm.
But Niagara Falls, it's okay.
I know what it's doing. Dude, this thing is actually pretty good. You know what?
What?
Initializing. It's not deinitializing. This is what that like crazy Asian was like explaining last night that I was listening to.
Mm-hmm.
Have this thing like be able to like deinitialize, like trade is over, like no more trades. Like right now, it's not doing that. Like it just closes and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I still got to keep buying it. Let me just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But when should a robot stop? Really? Should a robot ever stop? You know what I mean?
With this one, you're losing a lot of money in commissions.
Yeah. If you could just get it to short sell, it probably double your money.
Mm-hmm. This cheese looks funky.
Is it growing stuff?
No, it's not growing anything, but it's like instead of it being like the color it is when you buy it, it's like a little more on the orangey side.
Hmm.
I'm still gonna eat it.
When Beth and I went to the movies the other night. We had Cheeto popcorn, and it was actually really good.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, it's a new thing.
That bag the size of my hand was $70, but
Yeah, you see what? I don't know if you were still watching this, but it just keeps going. It keeps buying and buying and buying.
What are you at now? Is it making money?
9,881. It's definitely making money.
Oh man, yeah, it's already back up above.
Very close to getting back to. It just closed the trade too. What the hell? Why did it just close one?
It's all right. It'll jump right back in here in a second.
I know.
Are you on the? You're on the 3 minute now.
Yeah,
That slowed it down a little bit, didn't it?
it did a little bit. It just seems like once it gets to like that, it's just like it just boom, 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 buy. You get to just stop doing that. Minimize the amount of trades. This is a good short. It should have just shorted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, if it had the ability to do that, then it'd be great. I don't understand why it's not shorting.
Yeah. But the TOS one is.
Yeah, the TOS one does. I don't understand why you can't. You know what I don't understand is why you can't open up like the input box. Like where's that at? Why doesn't it have an input box?
I know.
Was there not? I mean, obviously there's not one program with it, but
Yeah, it's like almost everything that you do. Everything.
it'd be nice
Right.
to have an input box. That way, like every tweak didn't have to be in the direct code.
Yeah.
You could have like a
Yeah.
user setting. Yeah. I mean, realistically, as long as the winners are, as long as its win rate is more than 50%, and when it wins, it's winning more than 79 cents, you're going to make money.
Yeah. Here, let's see something here. I'm gonna open up this meta editor here. Where is this black algo template? Oh, there it is. Okay. What does he have for his expert initialization? Is D in it? Indicator release, short SMA control panel, long SMA control panel. Void on tick. Exits. What did he say I didn't have?
Limit.
Because the number of orders is not limited. Oh, you know what? He sent me my MQ5. I'm gonna get that. I guarantee you he has the code that I need in there.
Dude,
You
I
know?
just took a short, man. Made $50.
Nice. Good for you. I'm sitting here just messing around with this. I'm not even trying to make any money.
like a leprechaun after his gold, my friend.
Here it is. Here's my stuff here that he created for us. Use net and account. Type of trading operation.
You still watching it?
well, I fast forwarded through most of it.
For info. Yep. I have no idea what I'm reading.
Hit a couple of losses there.
Did you?
No, the bot did.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. We were at 883 and now we're at 847. That's because the market's selling off and it's buying. It should have shorted underneath the 200 or 20.
We can make batteries.
I'll be getting along here pretty soon, though, on this bot.
I think it might get along here real soon. Regardless, this market looks like it's going to come down to that -1. Test it. Or -1.5, I'm sorry. So he says I do not test and do not optimize EAs. Some of my clients tell me what they earn, and but I don't know what trade pairs, time frame, and sets. So basically, he just codes it to like what your specifications are, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe if you and I sit down and really hammer out like exactly what we're looking for and write it all down and be like, make this.
The ultimate robot. We want
to. I mean, it's like David hit on some good points. Like, what about deviation levels? You know.
Yeah.
What about those? Like, what if it gets down to like -1.5? You know, and like that's a pretty significant buy.
I can tell David's a pretty sharp cookie because you know why? Because he's talking about like I like it when he brought up that part about how do they like Trae the human element part. You know, when he was talking about that and how how to erase or how to adapt the human element or the what was it the word he used um I forget what he said, but it made sense, and I was like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Even though you don't remember what he said.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I
and
don't know. I don't remember what he said, but
the whole thing is like a lot of it is like some of the stuff that like you and we try to teach people too. It's like, trading isn't just like this narrow focus type thing, when you're looking at a microscope and you're just looking down at like one thing, it's a bigger picture, you know? And that's kind of like what he was hitting on, you know? The fact that I can't eat this pizza, by the way.
that bad.
Yeah. I gotta eat some granola. I'm just gonna eat like granola bar or something, dude, and I'll get something good for dinner. I just can't eat it.
Oh, Ron says he's live on location, getting a latte at McDonald's.
Nice.
Vanilla. Anybody else want one? He says he's buying. So
Dude, I didn't know. I didn't know they made lattes. Since when did McDonald's become Starbucks?
since Starbucks came into business, they figured they better up their game or they're going to go out of business. But still, it's no comparison. I don't know, dude. I tell you, who's got a really good iced coffee?
Dunkin'.
No, man. Do you have a Dairy Queen?
Good race goes far.
All right. Well, they have a mocha where they grind the ice up like into little chunks, and dude, it's so good. It's like an iced coffee, but it's not like ice. It's like the ice is ground up in these little tiny chunks, and it's so good. It bot just lost again.
Man, keeps buying on what should. I mean, it shouldn't even be buying right here. Actually, I don't even know what it's triggering to buy.
It's basically erasing everything.
Yeah.
But it'll make it all back up on its on this next push up.
Oh, dude, look at where my bot is.
What's your bot doing?
$114.
Nice.
66% win rate.
Okay. Your bot's
Honestly,
out doing.
my bot's good, man. I honestly do. I just think it needs some tweakage.
Yeah. Tweakage on when to start the trailing stop, and I think that it shouldn't even start till like 10 points.
I set it to 6.5. So I was like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, like $12, $14 range to start it, right? I think the issue is the stepping of the trail.
Yeah. Do you set the Do you set the stepping up, or do you?
I know.
I
would go and move it down.
So helpful tip, Ron. If you go to Starbucks, if you take your own cup, you can get any drink you want for like $2. Just a little FYI, if you're out and about and you got a coffee cup and you want some Starbucks, or and you're like, just go in there and be like, hey, I got my cup. They put anything you want in it for like $2.
Not bad, not bad.
I just found that out not long ago.
I almost if I should just tell him to fix up the bot that I have to buy in these zones halfway up this candle.
Yeah, but how can it buy before that's even developed? You know,
Oh,
that circle has to develop before it gets the signal to buy or sell.
it's true. It's using that as the indicator.
Yeah. What you could do, is, well, let's see, kind of like what what his bot's doing. You know, like maybe shallowing the stop loss, and then like let's say you get stopped out, but it's a super tight stop, but then it reverses and goes back. You know, maybe like a re-entry. That would be cool.
Right. Right. Like even this here. Look at I don't even know, but it like came up. It came all the way up. Yeah, I profited on that one. Came down, shorted, profited on that one, but then right here, because the dot already is here. It knew that this was a good buy zone. It could have bought this right here because that was already like a level of support, you know. And I've seen this many times with this bot. Like even right here, it's shorted, came back up, and then what happened? It came back down, you know. And now look what's happening right now with the bot. It's coming down to this blue dot that had already existed, and now potentially gonna go back up. So this could be a buy zone right here.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like where these blue dots are, it's like it's old levels of like support and resistance.
Well, that's a definite, like what you can do is you can use those levels throughout the day and draw yourself some plotted. You know, use those as as levels, because you're right. I mean, they do act as support in future spots.
Yeah.
I totally see
Yeah.
that for sure. And then if it breaks down through it, then wait for a retrace back up into that level and short it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I just like wonder, is like a bot even like I don't know.
No, it's not. But we
This
chase
is
the dream.
this is 77 orders, 77 trades, $114. So basically just cutting yourself right in half, your profit, right in half for the
Yeah.
day. Which I mean, on one micro, it's not that bad.
No, but you want to at least have something that you can have faith in enough not to sit and have to babysit all day either. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Something.
Well, I haven't been babysitting this.
No, I know, but like if you had real money on the line, you would be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I mean,
Mhm.
as of right now, your bot's up pretty good. So, um, I, I mean, but it's still down overall. But that was
Well,
from the
it's
other
down
night,
overall.
right?
You want to know why it's down like that?
Wasn't
It's
that
because I
from?
had windows open. I had multiple windows open and it bought it and it had 10 contracts on.
Oh
That's why
yeah.
it's down. It actually wouldn't be down. The historical data would actually be up. That one trade really screwed it all up, man. In combination of these two bots, though, that one did did pretty good, that other one.
Yeah.
Just have to somehow make it so many orders. I think I'm just gonna stop it at this point. What do you think?
What you're gonna stop the other bot?
This one.
I mean, it's running kind of crazy in it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna remove it.
Let's see if we can. Oh, you already did it. See if we can
I
get
closed.
the.
Yeah. It's gonna at least let this last final run.
Get a little profit back under the old belt.
No, there it is. It'll get it. It'll get it. Come on.
Yeah, I just lost $80. It should. Ooh. Hang on a minute. I like this for a long myself.
I know. I'm seeing. You seeing them wicks? You seeing them wicks?
Yeah. I'm gonna
You
try
see that
that.
frosty?
Yep. Oh my goodness. Come on with it.
You go hang out with Dad?
Come on.
And wait for Dad?
Come on.
And play with
Man,
Dad?
I'm glad you said something. I would have never. I'd have never even looked at this thing. Unless it loses, and then I'm gonna blame you, Neal.
I know.
I'm just kidding.
It looks like it looks like it might try to push through the counter at least up to here.
Yeah, it could be $100 trade, man. I don't know what I'm aiming for right there. If it breaks through, it breaks through. Does decide to go lower, then so be that as well. But man, what a nice signal. Come on. Go. What is this nonsense? What is this? Literally a tick away from my exit. And then it dies. Oh my goodness. Come on. Oh, so close again. Oh, gonna get it. Dang it, Neal.
It's so damn close.
Oh my gosh, man. Come on.
Daddy, look at my new shoes.
Oh well, I'm just gonna take it right there. Oh, those are nice. Look at you and your shoes.
Good trade there, Trey. That was a good one. You got a little bit.
I did. Yeah, I got out of it and made a few dollars.
You know what I wasn't? Know what I wasn't trusting? This little cross.
Oh yeah, true that.
I was seeing that. I said, I'm not gonna try.
Yeah, I still made like I don't know, like 6 or 7 points.
You wanna wear your popsicle
So.
sweatshirt?
Wasn't a total loss. I'm glad I got out where I did. That literally came right up to my exit and then shot right back down. Just like they always do.
Mm-hmm. I should mess while I'm waiting for somebody to email me back. Let's look at this here. So what I did here was take profit is 2,000. Stop loss 2,000.
Mm-hmm.
Um, my trailing, here it is. My start point is 6.5. So once it reaches 6.5 points, is when to start that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if step this up a little bit.
See, that's the
So
question, like, because the step is the so basically the start point, it needs to get 6.5 points above before it brings it up. Right
before
then,
it brings the stop loss up.
yep. So it's going to bring it up 6.5 points, and then what? How much do you want it to step each time? Is it going to step, or do you want it to kind of lag behind? So right
I
now it
want
should be lagging behind a little bit.
it to lag behind because as it's pushing, you want it to lag.
Is that what it's doing right now? It's kind of lagging behind.
Like barely lagging behind. Like it literally gets that, and then you get a little bit of money, and then it just boom closes.
I wonder what trailing value is then.
I know. I was looking at that guy's picture that he sent, and I was like trying to figure it out. I think that's really how I figured it out, like to get it to where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at that picture he sent me because like he sent it to me for a reason. I was like, all right, you sent this to me for a reason, so let me look at this thing.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you again so you have it.
Yeah, I'll study on it too. Good thing I got out of that trade when I did. I'd be crying the blues.
Yeah, that cross was gonna get heavy, man.
Yeah. Let's see here. Bring that up. I can see it here. Okay. Starting point. Trailing value. That's where you got that. Trailing value is the modify order and the trailing step.
Yeah, so you're trailing, like that's how I started the start, like the trailing stop start is like, where do I want this from buy order up, right? So I did 6.5, like I was like, okay, that's good. Let's start it there.
Mm-hmm.
Then your trailing value is the next value between here and there.
Hey, Mom, any money for this class?
No.
Uh,
Do I owe her money?
I just want to make sure.
Oh. She didn't say I owed her any money. I did pay her like $515
trailing value.
for everything else, but I didn't pay her for the.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Just checking. Give me like $5 glow. She's like, where they have the pink for 13? Look at those.
Yeah, don't you have them? Are you out?
No, I'll
Robot hasn't taken any more trades. There you go, Ron. That works. I can do Fabulous Friday. Fabulous Friday. Yeah. I think it's cool, man. I think if we mix it up on Fridays, it'll help me not screw up so bad on Fridays. Numbers right now. 83, 72, 83, 75. But they're changing so fast. 83, 77 now. We've done that. Oh, we've done nothing but sell off, Ron, since you and I were last talking, and we called out that that negative 3 dynamic deviation. Oh, you're welcome. I haven't really seen anything. I don't know. I'm trying to find another trade here. Kind of want to buy this right now, but I don't. If that makes any sense at all. The bot is up $114. So the current settings that Neal has is working. As of today, anyway. Which has been a pretty good day for it to work through, because it's been a pretty tough day for like such as a robot with all the volatility and stuff. So, you know, they hand it to the old bot. Done pretty good. I'm going to try this long just for a quick scalp here. Not trying to go far. Trying to take a quick little scalp here. 7, 8 points, nothing big. Boom, out. Just like that. That's how it's done. Kill these little 7, 8 point scalps all day. I was hoping for another trade. So I got it. I got it there. Oh, I could have got more out of it too. Imagine that. The good news is I got out of that one, the last long I was in, which was right here. I got in long right here and took it to here. I'm glad I jumped out, because it obviously rolled over. And then, no, yeah, it was that one. And this one did the same thing. I could have jumped in it, but I like that pin bar right there. So we got this pin, and once this started showing signs of strength, boom, we let it. I got a quick little move out of that one. Bot is putting in a buy signal right now. So it looks like we're getting ready to enter into another trade on the bot. We'll see if we can end the day with another bullish bot move here. And we'll see how, because Neal modified the settings with it. So we'll see how the modified settings work. If they are going to be decent or a challenge. Okay, so he's long now. The bot is long. We've got a hard stop. We've got a soft stop. And we'll see how this thing starts trailing. Now that he's changed his trail. Okay, boom, it just got stopped out. So he just literally took that was actually a pretty good move, I thought. I thought that was pretty good. So now he's up to $130. I forgot what we were at before. But we're up to 140 now. That thing once it started once it started trailing, it really got up there really fast. But you know what? I didn't mind that. I almost really like that. I think it did just fine.
Today we are looking at the advanced trailing stop. We have two open positions here, and as you can see we have two trailing stops. I will speed it up a little bit here, and now our two stops have been triggered, and our trailing stop is continually rising if the price is going up, and if the trailing stop is below 150 points from the current ask price. So let's zoom in here, and you can see what happens. Now the price is going up, and you see the trailing stop is rising, and as the price falls, nothing happens. But when it goes up again, you will also see the rising trailing stop here. Actually, it's two lines for two trailing stops. Now how can we create an expert advisor that is going to trail the stop loss for each of the open trades? To do that, please click on the little button here or press F4 to open the Meta Editor. And in the Meta Editor you want to click on File, New, Expert Advisor from Template, Continue. I will call this Expert Advisor Advanced Trailing Stop. Continue, Continue Finish. And now we can delete everything above the onTick function and the two command lines here. To use the trailing stop we need an open trade. So let's include the trade MQH file here and create an instance of the class C trade. And in the onTick function we need to calculate the ask price. That is done with the function symbol info double, and we use normalized double and the expression digits to get the actual value for the currency, because we have some currencies with 3 and other currencies with 5 digits behind the dot. And we do that for the current symbol on the chart, and we use symbol underline ask to get the ask price and put it into this double variable. If you mark symbol underline ask and press the F1 key, you will see that you can get lots of information. For example, symbol underline bid would deliver the bid price. In our example we want the trailing stop to work for more than one position. So now we check if we have less than 2 opened positions. And if that is the case, we use our trade instance to open a buy position. It will have a stop loss of 1000 points and it will have a take profit of 500 points above the ask price. And now we want to call a function that will use the name check trailing stop, and we deliver the ask price as a parameter here. This is the end of the onTick function, and now we will create the function with the name check trailing stop. It needs the ask price as a parameter, and the first thing in the new function will be to set the desired stop loss to 150 points. So we create a double variable called SL for stop loss. This expression will set it 150 points below the ask price, and we use normalized double and underline digits to get the right value for a 3-digit or a 5-digit currency pair. Now we want to check all open positions for the current symbol by counting through all the positions, and to get the position symbol we use the function positionGetSymbol for the current position, and if the symbol on the chart equals the symbol of our position, we need to get the ticket number of this position. That will be assigned to a variable called positionTicket, and we can get it by using positionGetInteger for position underline ticket. Now let's define a double variable with the name current stop loss that will get the current position stop loss by using positionGetDouble and the expression position underline SL. If you press F1 on your keyboard while this expression is marked, you will see that position underline SL will deliver the stop loss level of an opened position, and position underline TP will deliver the profit level. And if the current stop loss is below 150 points from the current ask price, remember we have defined the 150 points for the SL variable in this line. So if the current stop loss is below the defined stop loss, we want to modify the stop loss by 10 points. That is done by using trade.positionModify for the current position ticket, and we will use the current stop loss and add 10 points to it. Okay, let's close all the open brackets and click on the compile button here, and that did work without any errors. So now we can click on the button here or press F4 to go back to MetaTrader. And in MetaTrader you want to click on View, Strategy Tester, or press Ctrl and R on your keyboard. And in the Strategy Tester you want to select the Advanced Trailing Stop.ex5 file. Let's enable the visualization mode here and start your test. And here we have opened 2 trades. And we should be able to see the rising trailing stop in a few seconds. And there we are. Okay, our expert advisor works. And now you know how to create an EA that can handle multiple trailing stops, and you have coded it yourself with a few lines of MQL5 code.
Neal. Testing 1 2. Neal, can you hear me? Neal, can you hear me? Testing 1 2.
Try. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Alright, check this out, dude. Alright. I just ran a back test on a certain little something I just put together, right? A little mixture.
Mm-hmm.
Little mixture I just did. With a standard NQ, we was starting with 10,000. Total net profit 11,754 in 1 month. We did 31,000 in gross profit, 20,000 in negative. So we made 11,000 total.
Huh.
Yep.
Using that bot that I have.
Yeah, using your bot. I got this mixture by changing some things around a little bit. The way I did it, I don't know how it would work in the real world, man. But some of these freaking trades are amazing. Oh, let me see if I can.
You can zoom if you want to zoom with me here real quick. I'm just waiting for somebody to get in touch with me here, but yeah, just zoom. You can zoom with me. Give me the zoom again. And I can hook back up with you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I can just share it over to you. Actually, if you'll, let's see. Let me share my screen. Okay. Cannot start share screen while the other participant is sharing. Okay, so you're going to have to end your
Oh,
share.
here. Let me stop this share. We can do it on my other computer. Here, let me stop that. Let me end that.
Yeah.
And you can send me one.
Okay.
Because to be honest with you, dude, $150, like based off of everything today, it's not bad.
No. No. Check this out though. Okay.
It just needs a little bit of fine tuning, like just a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Check this out. All right. So here's what I got.
Hold on.
See the stats here.
No, I can't see anything. You got to send me the Zoom.
Oh, I didn't send it to you?
Mm-mm.
Dang. Getting old or something. I don't know. Hang on a minute. So here's the cool thing I figured out. I wish I knew how to get my goofy looking face off of that damn Zoom picture, man. Good gosh almighty, man. Every time I post that son of a bitch, man, it's right there in my face. It's like,
Oh man, dude, I forgot my laptop has a camera on it, and when I first did this whole thing, what am I doing? Why am I sharing? I'm not sharing anything, right?
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you. Yeah.
Yeah. You're here. All right. Look at these stats, man. Pretty clean stats for a month.
Yeah,
You like that?
that's pretty good.
Only 83 total trades. 166 in and outs, I guess. Is that what it's saying? 83 total trades.
So 166 times what? 78? No.
No, that'd be like $4 because this is standard. I can change it. I just want to see what it was like on standard. But
$664, which is not bad for $11,000.
no, starting with a $10,000 account. I did bump the leverage up because it seems like that's what we have leverage wise. Is 1 to 200, right? And then we 100.
I think if you just type it in, maybe you can do it. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Let's just do this really fast. Let's just
Yeah.
for I mean, because obviously we're going to be using the micros, right? So let's do that.
Looks like it's pretty good.
$3,052. Wait a
Gross
minute.
profit, total net profit,
1,000. Yeah.
978, which is not bad. I mean, dude, long contract.
Mm-hmm.
What did you
So
change?
that's what I wanted you to see, man. Look at some of these trades. Let me zoom this down. And just look at how this thing is like really stretching them out here when it can. That's like a loser. That's a loser. That's a loser. That's a loser. But then, you get this winner. Look at this winner, dude. From here to here.
How the hell did they just continue to do it without stopping out?
So check it out, man. This is pretty cool. Yeah. Look how big that is. Those are some big winners, man. Look at that winner right there, dude. Look at this winner. What?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to stretch those. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. That's how we do it, man. So if you can take what I did and then tweak that to try to maybe tweak down the stop loss a little bit, so we can kind of maybe get this a little bit better than
the loss. Yeah.
Look at the loss down a little bit. But here's what I did. I took take profits. I took them out. I took stop losses out. So here's what's crazy. This has got built in to only risk a portion of the account, right? Also, it has built in. It's going to trail the stop no matter which way it goes, right? So if you leave it there, what I did is I put a 0 there and a 0 there, and then I came down here. I put 5,000 or 50 points in each value.
Wow. Okay.
So by doing that, I'm capturing these humongous moves. But the stop losses aren't that bad either, dude. Look here. This one stopped out. I mean, there's a 35-point stop loss. So, you have to keep in mind. But this thing is stopping you out. Look, right here's 20-point stop loss, 18-point stop loss. It's getting you on all these little stops down through here, but it's capturing this really big move right here.
Yeah.
You're getting stopped out there. You're capturing that really big move. You're getting stopped out here, but you're capturing some really big moves.
Yeah, like where I seen it do really good. Where I've seen it do really, really good is on days where it's like trending.
Look at that play right there.
Like it gets a good move and then it just like goes.
Yeah, that one had two really big moves. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I mean, from there, you could plug in a hard stop and just say, let's just see what stop loss. Let's just give it that if you put that 2,000 stop loss in, it's definitely not going to give you the same settings. Look at that, 672. So you're better off to leave it at 0.
Yeah, because like you said, it's already got a predetermined, amount to lose.
Yeah. So look, man. If you did okay, so it says risk 4.
Change the 50 or move get rid of the stop loss. Get rid of the stop loss. 0.
Yeah.
Go down to where you got the start point is that right there. So change the start point. No, actually leave the start point at 50. Do the trailing steps, maybe like change them like to lower values, like the trailing steps to like 20,000 maybe.
2,500.
2,500, yeah, and then the trailing value 25, and see what that does.
Oh.
Yeah, because when he showed me, he was like putting in lower numbers for those things.
Ooh, that got us over 1,000 right there. That bumped it up a little bit, but it's still not got the gross loss down.
A little more trades too, you see.
Yeah. It did take a little more trades.
But that's fine. That's fine. Go back to the inputs. Go back to the inputs. Change the trails a little bit. Maybe leave that there. Trail in value. Maybe put that up to like 3,000. Okay.
So what about the
More and less trades.
Yeah.
Put a little bit more money.
A little bit more money, yeah. 1267, and you got $178. So a little less than that. Let's say $125 in fees. So that's not bad.
All right. Let's go back to the inputs. Let's keep messing around with those. The 5,000 seems pretty good.
Yeah.
It seems pretty good.
And we can change this too, like risk. If you want to risk less, you just go right here and risk, 2.
You see the shift also with the current candle and the previous candle?
Yeah. I have no clue.
I don't know what that does, but we could always set it to 0 and see what the hell happens.
Current candle. Let's just leave that 4 for right now, just so we see what the shift does. All right.
Holy shit, dude! $4,000?
Negative. Oh.
No.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh, that's a huge difference there, my friend.
What the? We took 334 trades, which is not that bad. Made $4,000.
Yeah. Now that's a risk reward I can get on board with right there, man. That is sweet. I like that. That looks good. Now, what do we do?
All right, take a screenshot. We need to write these things down.
Yeah, I wish I could save this. This sucks. I can't like.
We write this down. Hold on. Let me get Word out. And I'll start documenting this. Okay.
Okay.
So test. I'm just gonna name this test 1 because this was the best one. We did current candle was 0.
0. Shift to 0. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shift. Shift 0. Sorry.
Yep. You can actually set this thing to trade during certain times too.
Yeah. All right, scroll down. So no stop loss, no stop. We just need to go to the take to trailing.
Okay, so the netting is the reason why it says netting up at the top is because he built that into.
We're using exchange.
Yeah. So, buy and sell 100. Got the spread working right. Take profit pips 0. Stop loss 0.
Yep. All right. And then scroll down. Then here we go. Trailing.
Yep.
Trailing stop.
5,000. 2,500 and 3,000.
So and then start point pips is 5,000. Trailing steps or trailing step pips 2,500 and trailing value pips 3,000. Damn, what a crazy test, man.
Yeah, that's good. Let me. I want to run this for a year and see what happens.
Ready for another one if you want to do. Want to change this up a little bit.
Yeah, can I run it for a year real fast? See what that holds.
Absolutely, run for a year on that.
Let's run it for a year and just see.
So remember, this past month has been like the most volatile month that we've pretty much had.
Yeah, let's do last year.
Wait, was that only for a few days?
That was last month.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So I thought I saw 3-1 on there. I was like,
This will take a minute. But yeah, that's pretty incredible, man.
absolutely incredible, man.
Watch it be like, what if it was like 100 and something thousand for a year? Dude, did you see what the market did?
I know, yeah, I've been watching it, dude. It is like incredibly going up. It broke over the 1 hour. Just
Oh, yeah, it's okay. Well, 13,000 didn't do too hot, but you know,
yeah, for a whole year, not good. 4,000 trades. So you're talking close to $4,000 in commissions.
yeah, it did 10,000 over the course of the year. Time you put all the fees in and all that jazz.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really strange, isn't it?
Isn't that? That almost doesn't make sense.
No, I mean this thing just really dipped like towards December and stuff. Um, let me do this. Um let's do this really fast. I just want to see something. I want to see December 1st through um December 31st. I just want to see that. Ah, look at all this weirdness going on, man. What's that?
Oh man, it's like the historical data is all screwed up. I bet you that's probably why the data that we're getting is kind of screwed up.
I bet.
Oh, and it's also the micro. Didn't micros just come out like last year?
Oh yeah, yeah they did. It still made
Yeah.
$1,257.
Yeah, run it on something different. Run it on like the regular end.
Um,
This will probably give us something better.
nope,
Well,
same
it's
deal.
better.
Only made ooh, ouch.
How the hell did it lose that much money?
I don't know.
What?
Does that not make sense? I mean, come on,
No,
man.
it
That's so
doesn't make any
stupid.
sense because regular micro made money.
Yeah, so it's like,
That data doesn't make any sense.
no.
And look at the chart, man. It looks so weird.
Highly goofy, man. Highly goofy. It should
Oh,
look
you
just
want to
like
know
that.
why? You run it on ENQH20.
Oh,
So you're only getting March 2020.
that's why.
That's why some of these back tests are kind of really hard to run too.
Yeah, dang. That is hard.
We'd have to run the data on each like period with their contract period as well.
Okay, let me start. When did H20 start? In January?
H20 started in February. I think it was about February.
So February, we'll go February. Wait a minute, that was last month.
No. Not February. I'm sorry, December.
Well, okay. Well, see, that's the one I was playing. I was playing December. So let's see if that's any different. Ooh,
What?
what?
No, that's not.
What went wrong, man? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Look at these. Look how big these stop losses are, where they weren't that big before. Hmm.
All right. Oh, that's weird.
What if we change to like 2? Try that. Change it to 2. See if that helps anything. Oh, I didn't do anything. Okay. And you, man, that's so screwed up. All
That
right.
don't make no sense, man. Why is it so
I don't know. If I go over here to E and Q, and then I go to, let's go to last month. Just see what it did on E and Q for last month.
why is the data changing?
I don't know. Everything just changed though, man. Cause like it was not looking like
No.
this before.
Mm-mm.
Wait a minute. Did we change anything? 5,000.
No.
That's all the
5,000
same.
and 3,000.
That's 0. Okay. Let's just
5,000, 2,500. And the only thing that we shift
what
was 0. Yeah, like what the?
well, all
They
right.
gave us like a huge number.
Yeah. Now we go back to this crap, and we're making $4,000. Why is that? I don't get that.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. That doesn't make any sense.
No. No sense at
Hmm.
all. No sense at all. Hey Rom, I see you, man. It's capturing all these these really long ones, man. That's what my idea was, is to get after these
These big
super.
guys, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the runners, man. Like there was a huge runner just tonight, just at the end of the day, man. And like I only captured $16 of that move.
I mean, look
You
at.
know?
I mean, this thing hardly capturing any short moves. I mean, hardly any. That was a pretty good one. And you can kind of see how it went short right there. Got it. Went short right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Doesn't make any sense, man.
Look at this. It's covering. Look, it covered twice right there. That's weird. And then bought right here.
Bought right there and then was stopped out again.
Stopped out and shorted.
And it was only stopped out because of the candle. Like because once the order hit the new candle, or not the new candle, but the symbol came up and an indicator popped up, it flipped the trade.
Oh, dude, you know what it's doing?
What's that?
It's when we switch that to 0, it is buying on the candle.
On the candle.
Yep, as soon as it turns blue or red.
Ha ha. Well, there goes the thing that I wanted.
Yep, as soon as it happens, it flips it. And you can see, look at all these mistakes. See, it tried to turn blue, and it failed.
So it's making way too many.
Yeah. So the ones that it's actually getting on are actually working, but it's also shorting, like this one.
Trying to short
right
there, and
yeah.
stopped out because it went to go to buy, and then it became another possible short. It did it again.
Yeah. Which it's fine. It's fine because that could actually put you in a really early position, but we need to um we need to
See, that's why I was like, man, there's got to be like a way to like get it so that, there's a bit of a time, like, so like if it's like 15 to 20 seconds and the thing disappears,
yeah,
do not.
right. Let's just put that stop loss back in there and see what happens.
Yeah.
See, we're losing money now. Too many of them go back in. Too many of
Yeah.
them fall back into um shoot. Dude, I thought I was really on to something there, man. I really did.
Well, we are like, dude, you're definitely onto something. I mean, it's profitable. Like, it's better than what I've seen. The problem is that there's like just a little nuances, man, that this thing needs. Like, and maybe getting rid of that zero, get rid of that zero up at the top, all the way up at the top. It
You
just
wanna go back to 1?
yeah.
Okay, we'll put it back to 1, and we'll go. Wait a minute, I changed this, so we're going to go back to 0, and then we're going to run that. Back test that. That put us back down to 1267.
Mm-hmm. But at least it's getting rid of a lot of those unnecessary buys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that, man. It got, boom, it nailed that whole move down. Got this move up. That move just stopped out. Okay, so without stop loss, basically what it's doing is it's just going from dot to dot.
Yeah, which is fine, right? Because it's just like saying, okay, we're not going to get out of this trade until the trend changes,
Right.
or at least it suspects a trend change, which isn't that bad.
It's not. It's not. It's actually pretty smooth that it works that way. And see how it reversed the trade right here, and you captured this whole move, and then you got short here, went down, and then it got you out right here. And you went long, stopped that, went short, went long, went short, went long, stopped that, went short. Or is that just stopping you out? It's not reversing the trade. Ooh, we need to figure out how to reverse the trade. Isn't there's a plug somewhere for that? Yeah. Start hour, shift candle, C2, end hour, in minute, C3, max spread, max open, take profit.
Use close
Use
by.
close opposite signal. There we go. True that. Kind of knocked us down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you see.
But is it buying?
Yeah. What it's doing is, see, it shorted here, and it went until it got closed, and then it bought, and then stopped out, and then went short, and then went long, stopped out, and went long, stopped out, and went short, went all the way down. See, it's getting eat up through here doing that because it's not.
Profit.
Oh,
There's no putting it take profit.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's put the take profit in.
Now this is where you have to kind of tweak it to get a take profit.
Yeah, so let's do what, 20? 20 for take profit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try that.
So you're using the bot dots as closures.
Not good. Still no good.
What the hell? still positive, but just not like barely positive, you know?
Yeah. It's just not okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's turn it into a scalper. Let's see what happens if we do, instead of 20 points. Let's go 10 points. Let's just turn it into a scalper and see what happens. Nope.
Oh, you know what though? We still have inputs for trail and stops and stuff. Does that negate some of what we're doing?
It won't, as long as it hits before the trailing stop would have hit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
See here, this was a 10-point move. Boom, boom. Let's just take in profits. So without those big stretches and those, so there's always a sacrifice, man. There's always a sacrifice in the ranges where it's going to range. There's no way to there's no way to there's no way to change that. We'll just change that to 5,000 for the fun of it and see what happens. See? Still nothing. So we'll go back to that, change that back to 0,
It's better on 0.
and just let it run. Well, actually, I mean, at least we're close to what is $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's profitable. The issue is it's just not. I like that symbol to symbol. I like that symbol to symbol. I like that because when it runs, you know, when it really runs, Neal,
Mm-hmm.
it could give you. Oh, let me try something different here. Time frames are important.
Oh, yeah, because the symbol to symbol on like a 15-minute chart may give you much better profit.
Yes. So I'm gonna start with the 5. Not good. Okay. Let's go to the 15. And it gets worse as we go.
Jeez. That's crazy though, because that's a big trade right there.
It's a big trade. That's a big trade. What's weird to me? Oh, it's got the. That's why that.
But you know what? Some of the like some of these like get shorted here, and then this is a big loss because there's no stop loss, and it wasn't and it wasn't closing on next candle because next candle was quite a ways away.
But you still got that trail and stop. It should be, you know, accounting for something right there. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
But it's. I mean, these are all look. I mean, these are good looking trades. I mean, that's a little bit of a loser. And that's a little bit of a loser. I mean, this is all just kind of a big mess. But, you know, but that went good. That one went good. You know, this one was profitable. That one was very profitable. None of these traded. Hmm. Hmm. So it does better on the quicker time frames. We now know that. So let's go to the 1 minute instead of the 2 minute. Damn. Getting eat up, man. See, if you can get all time frames to make money, then you know you got a profitable bot.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if you can get most of them to at least break even, be pretty profitable all the way up, then you're making money. But man,
There's definite upside to this. It's just gotta find the right little tweak, you know.
yeah. Let's try one more thing. I'm gonna try the 3 minute.
And even one of the things here's one of the things that you could do. You know, you could
Barely.
you could essentially Trae, you could essentially let this thing run during the course of the day,
Yeah.
right? And let it do its thing. Let it do its thing during the day. What is going on here? Oh, I'm short for whatever reason. I'm short right now. The bot just got me into a short. Like during the day, you could let this thing just trade. You know,
Mhm.
doing the auto orders, and then you can just come in there and execute. You know, and just move the stops yourself. You
Yeah.
know, at night, if you really want to just kind of see what happens, you just let it run at night. You know,
Yeah.
and just see how it performs. But like you can get some more manual trading in, and the profitability will go up, because you're actually, able to manage like trades like this that move.
Hmm.
You know, like up, just a thought. I mean, I don't know. Well, they profit on this bot $110. That trade that it just got me into.
Oh, it just got you stopped out.
Yeah.
Um.
Which I still think it's not bad. All things considered, it just needs a tweak.
I'm gonna change that back to false. The close by opposite signal.
Mhm.
I'll change that back to false. And then,
Okay.
because it definitely makes more money when that's false. And then, um, let me switch this back here. Look, hang on, let me go. You got that wrote down right? 5,000, 2,500, and 3,000.
I have it all written down. Yeah. If we make like a substantial change and it actually works on something else, then I'll add more. I'll add another one.
Okay. Let's do. Damn. I'll go really small and just see what happens. Oh, I confused it. Taking a long time now.
What the hell's going on? Oh man, it's taking a long time.
Talking
Holy
about,
cow!
yeah. Must not be good.
They just finished.
18. What?
I'd say that's pretty damn good.
That's really good with only 153 trades.
What?
Look at how it does during the 23rd hour. Huge profits during there.
What is the 23rd hour?
23rd hour for us is it's currently. Do you have a? Let's see. I think I've got.
Uh, uh,
Yeah,
oh,
it's yeah, it's 6 o'clock.
damn. All right.
It's where it makes all of its money. Damn, I lost the. There it is, right here. What?
All right. What were those settings?
111.
What?
111.
Start point pips was 1?
Yeah. So for this particular one, there's your trailing stop. 111.
What? That's weird. Okay. That doesn't make no sense, but
I know. Now it's showing $1,800 on that one. All I'm seeing is a bunch of losses. Where are the wins? I didn't even see these wins. Where are these wins? There's a loss. There's a loss. There's a weird looking something. There's a big win. There's another big win. But, where's this thing? Look, there's. What is this? I can't even keep up with it, man. Like, it's zigzagging all around, man. It's making me dizzy. It's making me dizzy, man.
yeah. Test 1 was what, like 1100?
No, this test was 1800.
No, test 1 was like 1100, right? Or no, 900.
Yeah, 900, 1100. Yeah, like
So,
11, 1200. Yeah, is that
right.
1800?
And this one I just got 1800. Yeah. What the? Doesn't make no sense.
No. Look, all these losses, man. How's it? But it's grabbing. Look at that win right there, though, dude.
Look at that win, though, man. That is.
It's grabbing,
200
200 points. Look at this win. It grabs another.
I can understand why it's. Dude,
it's
it's like 140 something points.
Yeah.
I could understand why it's doing that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that.
Understand the trail. I don't understand it, but
All right, let's do something different here. We got it 111. That's the only thing we changed.
yeah.
Ron, I'm not really looking over here at the comments, but I know you're there, man. I'm sorry that I'm not responding, but I'm just fooling.
Twitch is still up.
Yeah, the Twitch is up, but none of just my my main screen, just my main TOS screen is up right now.
So incredibly crazy that 111 just
Yeah, let's try it on ENQ.
same month.
Same month. Start. Takes forever. Process.
That means it's processing a lot of data,
Yeah. Come on. Give it something good. Oh my gosh.
$1,000.
Now we're cooking with a little bacon grease there, Neal.
Oh my lord.
Little bacon grease right there now. Woo. Yeah, buddy. That makes the hair on my neck stand up right there.
Yeah. This makes me want to just on the spot to starting Sunday night, switch it to use these settings
And just let it go.
and let it go. Dude, if it does, and I'm going to do it on the NQ, the regular NQ.
Dude, mine's in a trade right now as we speak.
Oh, you're in that trade. You're in that trade that I was in. That's the trade that I was in. That's the one it entered me in.
Oh, it stopped it right before it took the loss.
Yep.
So that was going to be a 22-point loss there.
Yep.
So minus 22 points off of our total right there. Is that? Oh no, it's not doing anything on the month. Oh, dude, let me try this really fast. Let me try this. We're only let's do custom.
Do February.
Well, I'm gonna do just the first part of March. Let me do.
Oh, like the first week, like
Yeah,
2
yeah.
through 6.
Yeah. Let's do our week, the week we just did, and see how it turns out.
Processing a lot of data.
Going to the gym.
Sure.
Okay. Come on. Any day. Oh, keep your fingers crossed, Neal. Not a bad week. 4,300.
208 total trades. So what's that? It's $800, right?
Mm-hmm.
And total net profit of $4,383. So minus that from the 800. It's not bad, dude. Little over $3,000.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what kind of you want to see right there, man. That's what's up. We're getting somewhere now. When we had a profitable week. Yeah.
Oh man. This is
This is big. This is big, man. Hopefully this has got us where we need to be. Now
it still just like baffles me. It still baffles me that the starting point pips is 1 and that works.
well, yeah, and you're getting these huge moves that
Like, I mean, I guess it's right. I mean, I guess. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I know. Almost
Right?
too good to be true, right? Like
Well, hey, you know what? You know what we do is we run this test.
I know, but we gotta wait all weekend.
You know that, right?
Now you got me. Now you got me all mixed up, man. You know,
dude, Christmas now is Sunday night at 6 p.m. You know.
Oh my gosh.
Christmas under
Yeah.
the tree.
Oh.
Jesus, I just changed my settings. I just changed them.
So I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna run another test really fast here.
You still have the bot, right?
Yeah. I've got it installed. Let's move back to the micros.
111 0. All right, I got it. All right, where is view navigator?
Let's see what it did this week on the micros.
Okay.
Keep your fingers crossed. 541. Not bad. It did like $4,000 worth of trades, but $5,000 worth of trades, but in total, and it did We did $5,000. Did 204. So let's see. Hang on. Let me do the math there. If you had $10,000 in the account, at least on a live account would mean you would get your contracts for 73 cents and not 79 cents. So you go 73 cents times 204, $148. So, minus the whatever we could.
Yeah, minus.
We could always go up to 2 contracts. If we needed to make more money, whatever. So the main thing is that it's making money. You can always size up the contracts or whatever. We just need to make sure it's making a track of a continuous profit. If it's making continuous profit, then we know that we can always scale up the contract size. So, dude, that is incredible. All right. Let me do one more thing here. I want to do one more thing.
I wonder what the change the minute time frame. Good idea. I wonder what the ES does as well, man. How that thing does.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's very true. It's good thought. Test to run
Same
on
settings, like try a different market altogether, because the NQ we know is much more volatile, we know that. Ooh, it does not like the 15-minute.
Nope, it did not do well on the 15. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just this week. I mean, you could do a month and it might actually pull out profit. That's all I care about. Is like that it's close.
Yeah. Freaking all week,
Yeah. Let's drop it down to a 1 minute. See what a 1 minute does. Dude, that short would have been fine. It's coming back down now. It's just those old settings. Come on, be good to us.
Oh, look at them. Look at some of those though. Wow. What the? How's that even possible?
Dude, I don't know.
Isn't that confusing? Because on a 2 minute, it does like a lot more.
Yeah.
Right? Like.
Yeah, I mean we're in profit on it, on the 2 minute. The 2 minutes just where it excels. I mean, the fact that we're close to zero on the other time frames gives me hope, because that's all I care about is that we're close to at least close to zero. Because you got to think about it, like a longer time frame needs longer time than a week. The 1 minute is running so many trades, it's confusing itself. So so 541, we're still profitable on the week.
That is back to what it was before, right? It was 541 on the 2.
Yep. So we did, just barely, if there was just some way we could shave this gross loss down just a hair, man, if there was just some way, like, but look, I mean, it's cutting every loss where it should. You know what I mean? Like it's
it's like waiting, and then it's just like, okay, cut it. Like they're pretty, like they're not bad.
But look at this trade, man. This trade went 17 points in our favor after it entered, and it did not lock any of that in.
Well,
this one went, 21 points in our favor.
So why is that not happening?
This one, look, we got in down here right at this one here. All these should be locking this profit in. Now that one I can understand. That one's a loss.
Oh, I know why. I know why it's not doing it. every time the trades are closing is when the when the trend changes based off of the symbol. So it's closing out the symbol,
What do you mean the symbol?
like the indicator.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I took that off. It shouldn't be doing that. See here, I took it off. It's see, use
Who's
closed by opposite signal. I said false.
It's doing it. Yeah, but it's
Oh,
doing it.
look. Stop. True. True is the stop. The stop is like true. I can't change it. Why can't I change that? You
Wait a
see
minute.
that? You see that? You see how it says true?
Yeah. Why is the max spread 1,000? There's some weird stuff on this here for the stop. Yeah, why can't you change that?
I don't know. Ah, hang on a second. Let me grab this phone. Yeah, Neil, this thing should be taking profits.
Yeah, we're missing out on a lot of profit.
You know, that's 15 points.
What if you changed the take profit? Did put a take profit in there.
Well, then it's going to kill us because we're going to miss out on all these big runs.
Trades, yeah. Like those guys right there, those are big, huge runs. Yeah.
Oh, what if we do? What if we do? What if we just changed? I don't know how to. I don't know what to do here, man. Because we need these. If we could just get a few of these to capitalize on some shorter gains, then we would be.
No, it would be golden. Yeah, like I mean, you have like there's a couple trades in here that you like that one right there, like that one, even that one.
Look at this in here. I mean, it was good, and then it went all the way to that symbol there. So, oh, I see what it's doing. It's not even using. You see what it's doing, Neil? It's not using. It's just going symbol to symbol. It's not going exactly what you just said. There is no trailing stop.
There's no trail and stop. It's just doing symbol to symbol. I mean, if you took trail and stop off and you set it to false, probably would just sit there and do it'd probably be the same exact thing as just not having a trail and stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Ah, hang on a second. All right. Hmm. Let's see here. Time is it, Neil? That's 4:40.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So anyway, what we'll do is we're just gonna wrap up today. Everybody have a good weekend, and we'll see you back here Monday. Hopefully, we'll have something going on with this bot here, so we can at least have something to exciting to bring to the table. So um, join back with us Monday, and we'll bring some stuff light to what Neil and I have worked on over the weekend, and hopefully we come up with something. So thanks, and we'll see you.